legends are made in the heart of Alabama. Our victories cascade. Red Devil football on your FM dial. 15 years we've been worth your while. With these triumphs cheer, our pride breaks through on Red Devil Radio. Oh. 927 HD2. Adam's voice resounds with passion untamed. Greg adds the color in the game we're framed. JJ crunches stats, analyzing each play. Drew's on the sideline where heroes stay. Fight Red Devil football, a force to be reckoned in our hearts and souls. Forever beckoned with Fun 92 steppin'. Our story's been told, 15 years strong. As champions unfold.
The following is a copyrighted feature of the Fun Media Group in conjunction with the Alabama High School Athletic Association.
We are the radio home of the 7-time state champion Fyffe Red Devils. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now from the FTC Farmers Telecommunication Cooperative Broadcast Booth. It's the Red Devil Preview on Fun 92.7. Brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Paul Benefield Stadium inside the newly christened Ken Gann Press Box here in Fyffe, Alabama, as we open up the AHSAA High School Football Playoffs Round 1 action between your Fyffe Red Devils and the Indians of Ohatchee. This is the Red Devil Radio Preview Show brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. We're so glad that you have decided to join us this evening. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, Drew Sims, our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, and special guest analyst tonight. He'll also keep up with our scoring recaps, Mr. Josh Ingram, our play-by-play man for the Brewer Patriots. Let's dive right into this matchup in just a bit. We will catch up on some Gilbert and Beaufort, or rather Rainsville Auto Class, in-game scoreboard updates. But this is a Class 3A Region 8 versus a Region 6 matchup, and it's the sixth meeting all-time between the Red Devils and Ohatchee. Fyffe is 5-0 in these meetings. Their last meeting, you go back to 2020, November 20th, Fyffe won that game 26-7. That was a third-round matchup. Drew Sims, I'll start with you. You were remembering this game pretty well, I would assume, because this was a matchup where you looked at that and goes, that could be one where the winner of that could be the representative in the state.
Oh, absolutely. The region that year in 3A was really good. I think it was still Region 6 then also. But, great matchup. Two offenses that were run exactly the same. So, just tough, hard-nosed football all night. A little bit different tonight. We'll get into that. But
it is indeed a little bit different tonight with the 6-4 record of Ohatchee as they come in with a 4-4 region record. Greg, this was a situation with Ohatchee where they had to play their way in and win out, in particular get a big win over Walter Welborn, which was an upset victory for them, but they had to win out and then basically hang on. They only had one path, according to our friend Cody Walker, one path to get in last Friday night, and I'll be doggone if that path didn't open up.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to have faith. But, yeah, they had to win their last three games to get it in. Like you said, Walter Welborn, they had to win at Glencoe and then win at Sachs. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe the Walter Welborn win may have been Welborn's first region loss, if I'm not mistaken, at that point in time. It was either first or second. But, yeah, they hung in there true and got better each week, and here they are in the playoffs.
Well, they get in, and it's a bit of a situation, JJ. I'll throw this one right out to you in that Coach Benefield and I were talking about this a little bit off mic. it was a situation where Fyffe goes into a bye week last week, not knowing who they were going to see. There was about 4 or 5 teams that could have taken a 3rd and 4th seed after Piedmont and Locust Fork garnered the 1 and 2 in that order. But on the other hand, Ohatchee knew if we get in, we know who we're going to see already, so they could kind of go and prepare for practice.
Well, yeah, if you were Ohatchee, I mean, you had a game to prepare for that as you said earlier, they desperately needed to win that last game of the season.
Yep, with Sachs 2 weeks ago.
With Sachs a couple of weeks ago. But then, they did know, and, instead of Fyffe being able to focus on this break that they had, to focus on the team and prepare for the option, or the offense, they were just having to wait.
Yep.
And you can't go scout them because they weren't playing.
They weren't playing.
And you can't spread yourself, four different games at one time or whatever. So
makes things much more difficult. Chaos had to ensue last week. Josh, you were at a ball game where some chaos had to also take place, but that's neither here nor there. In this particular case tonight, we'll really dive into Ohatchee a little bit later on. But there's a bit of a difference in style, specifically speaking offensively. But the philosophy at the end of the day seems to still be the same from both of these football clubs. Run the football.
Yeah, I mean, you got to start with the run. I mean, if you don't establish your run game, how are you going to open up your passing game? And if you're relying solely on the pass, then you're going to struggle, because if the passing game is all you got, then you're not going to succeed. So being able to run the football is going to be big in this game, especially in Fyffe's case, who really only passes 6 to 10 times a game. But, you and I and Cody, we talked in Coach's Breakfast about one thing that we would really like to see Fyffe do, and we haven't really kept up with it this year, but is getting pressure on the quarterback. And in the style of offense that Ohatchee runs, getting pressure on the quarterback is going to be huge, because I do believe that Ohatchee is going to have to throw the ball in this game in order to move the ball down the field. And, I think if Fyffe can get pressure on the quarterback, he's going to have a very hard time tonight. So that's one of the keys to pay attention to.
Well, we certainly know that they definitely have the capabilities of throwing the football. Greg's going to give us our starting lineup a little bit later on, but let me go ahead and, Drew, I'm going to throw something out here at you. I'm going to throw, it's not a statistic per se, but it is the height and weight of the starting quarterback. This young man is 6'5", 210 pounds. He's a senior in Jake Roberson. This young man, I can't remember the exact number off the top of my head. I was reading an article this week. He's a prolific passer. He's right around 2,000 yards on the season, and with an offense that as we mentioned, they want to run the football. That's their primary goal, but when you can throw it on top of that and you end up with a near 2,000-yard passer, that just opens up things for you.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, use that size to run the ball, and then, when you catch a snap, take 2 steps toward the offensive line and then pop up like you're going to throw it. That's really tough on a defense. Fyffe's linebackers are going to have a good game, read their keys well. And from what I saw from Ohatchee on film, they do have some keys that can, be read, but that can also be false keys at times. So big game for the defensive line and linebackers for Fyffe.
On the Fyffe Red Devils side of things, we've spent a little more time on Ohatchee than normal, because we've done 9 games through this point with the Red Devils. Our normal listeners kind of understand what they get with the Red Devils. But Fyffe here, is this, Greg, the healthiest that Fyffe has been all season long?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, getting, Logan obviously has hit his stride. Tucker's, I think the nagging injuries that he's had throughout the year is gone. And, it's just you could tell that last week in Geraldine they were really hitting their stride as far as their health goes.
JJ, this football club here in the Fyffe Red Devils, they've been through a little bit of everything this season. I've gone back and tried to reflect the last couple of weeks, even with the bye week last week, and tried to reflect on seasons past of how much Fyffe has gone through, whether it be the injury bug, losses that honestly make the boys hang their heads a little bit and maybe have a little self-doubt creep in early on in the Pisgah game, and then especially with what happened over at Coosa Christian with all that went on that evening. This football team, I can't say here, at least in the last 6, 7, 8 years, I don't think there's been a Red Devil team that's gone through more than what this team has done. Talk about how much that actually gives them the battle test readiness for tonight's first-round matchup.
Yeah, from a loss perspective, yes, I agree with you there, because, it's unusual for a Fyffe team to go through the regular season and collect 2 losses. So I think they had to really, evaluate. Again, we've said this, losses can either make you better or they can lead to another loss. And I think what we see here is we see that these losses have actually helped this team to build and to come together. Injuries played a role. That, you know, I was reflecting back at that 2020 season there when we met Ohatchee in the third round. Toughest road that I remember a Fyffe team to have to go through to a championship. They were met with a lot of injuries that year, if I'm remembering correct, with Ike Rao being out, missing some games.
I was going to say Eli Benefield actually injured himself in this game.
Yeah, was injured. Didn't finish out the season. Wasn't able to finish out the season. Malachi Mize had a shoulder. There was, I mean, you name off all those injuries, and that was a lot of adversity. Of course, this is a different team, right? But these guys have been battle tested. They, you know, the region schedule a little soft, but the out of region games. You know, Geraldine game was a region game, obviously. In Sylvania, I consider them to be decent games. Playing Pisgah, good game to play, and definitely playing Coosa, even though they ended in a loss. I think it's helped this team to get where they're at today.
Well, even Collinsville, who's the 4 seed in the region, they got to go over to Piedmont, but they're a pretty darn good football team. We saw them early in the season, so that was a situation where, Josh, you don't really know who you are after the loss to Pisgah. You really don't know if you're the Fyffe Red Devils who you are. Collinsville did not know who they were going into that game. They've turned things around and were able to pick it up and had to win in the last couple of weeks to get in, but albeit we were talking about which region's a little tougher. We all kind of agree that, at least on Coach's Breakfast, that maybe Region 6 is slightly tougher with the likes of Piedmont and Locust Fork. However, I gave the argument of the experience standpoint. This football team and the Red Devils in particular, with what they've gone through with Geraldine and Sylvania being 2 teams that have gone through the last 2 years and made deep runs in the playoffs, I think that kind of balances things out.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I think when you look at the teams, we've talked about the style of play and how they differ. I think that's one thing that for Fyffe, that they know their style of play. They've had this system for years now. They know that this system can be successful. They just got to get the right personnel in the right places. And I think early on in the year, I think Fyffe was still trying to figure some of that out, trying to figure out who they wanted where, and a couple of lineup changes kind of helped. So I think for the Collinsville game and those few games squeezed in between the 2 losses, a lot of those games were figuring out who goes where, and then kind of the back half of the season really establishing who you want where in this lineup. And now that we're here in the first round of the playoffs, Fyffe is coming in playing the best brand of football they've played all year.
Before we take the break and check our Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard, want to say a quick shout-out to my buddy Billy Ramsey of the Creekbank Sports Network. That's over in Ohatchee territory. I got a phone call early this week from Billy, and they have had a COVID situation crop up amongst their radio broadcast crew, and so he asked very kindly, very cordially, if they could rebroadcast our broadcast to their fans, because it would only be him available to come to the game. And I said, hey, as long as we take care of business, what needs to be taken care of, we don't mind at all. So we want to welcome our listeners, gaining a few hopefully this evening from the Creekbank Sports Network, and we welcome you to the Red Devil Radio Show here on Fun Radio, Fun 92.7 FM. Coming up, we'll check in with Travis Lane in a bit. Travis will not be with us tonight, but he will give us an update on what's happening tomorrow evening. Fyffe, one of 2 North games all night tonight. Decatur Heritage in the midnight hour moved their ball game. So it's Decatur Heritage and the Fyffe Red Devils entertaining first-round Thursday night matchups tonight, and that's it. But we will look at some other scores. We may check in on the collegiate level as well. I believe there's a good NFL game on tonight, too, between Cincinnati and Baltimore. So we'll check all of that with our Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard on the other side. You're listening to the Red Devil Radio Preview Show, brought to you by the Town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. We'll be back in a moment here on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
The town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The mayor and town council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
50 words to describe 50 taters. Delicious, tasty, mouth-watering food heaven. Well, there are many more words, but to experience comfort food in a casual dining atmosphere, stop in at 50 taters. From loaded taters that are legendary in North Alabama to sizzling steaks, tantalizing barbecue plates, burgers, and simply irresistible salads, the choices are endless. Fill up before the big game at 50 Taters in Rainsville at 770 East Main Street. Open Wednesday through Saturday 11 to 8 and Sundays 11 till 2:30. 50 Taters. It's taterific.
Whether personal or business, taxes or record keeping, you could always use help. Think ABC. That's right, ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants. With more than 25 years experience in helping people, owner Melody Coker and Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants can provide you with professional tax preparation and financial accounting. With tax season fast approaching, ABC can help you be prepared for upcoming tax readiness and will be there for you when it's time to do your tax returns. So think ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants in Fyffe and Rainsville. Call 256-638-3335.
Need a car, but don't have enough for a down payment? Ace Auto Sales has an awesome layaway program where you can pay a little and get a lot. At Ace Auto Sales, every car now has a warranty. Struggling to get a car due to past credit issues? Look no further. We've got your keys to a quality car regardless of your history. Ace Auto Sales has 2 convenient locations to better serve you. In Fyffe on Highway 75 and in Gadsden on Megan Boulevard. Family owned and operated, treating you like family. Browse our inventory at AceAutoSalesOnline.com. That's AceAutoSalesOnline.com.
Turn your backyard into an unforgettable playground with an inflatable rental from Air Kids Inflatable Rentals. Choose from a variety of bounce houses, cow trains, water slides, obstacle courses, and combinations that will ensure your kids have tons of fun. Make it a tasty event with a cotton candy, snow cone, or popcorn machine. Air Kids will even deliver it to your home for a nominal fee. Affordable rentals and 20% discount for churches and schools. Call 256-996-1995 and follow Air Kids Inflatable Rentals on Facebook. Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, making your event memorable.
Elevate your brand with top-notch labels from Alliant Label LLC, a full-service label manufacturer. We offer everything from blank shipping labels to customized solutions. Whether you're a small farmer or a large corporation, we cater to your needs with precision and care. Family-owned and operated with 30 years of industry expertise, Alliant Label excels in delivering large-scale orders promptly and efficiently. Our commitment to quality and customer service means your brand receives the attention it deserves every time. Visit AlliantLabel.com or call 888-673-0707. Alliant Label, making your ideas stick.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now back to the Red Devil preview, brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
Welcome back to the preview show brought to you by the town of Fyffe Mayor Paul Cagle, the Fyffe Red Devils, and the Indians of Ohatchee making the drive up from the Creek Bank this evening on a Thursday night matchup. First round of the AHSAA high school football playoffs getting underway this evening. Again, only 2 games in all of North Alabama tonight, 1 through 7A. 2 games. Decatur Heritage is the other beyond the Fyffe boundaries. And with a bigger update on what's actually happening tomorrow. And by the way, I want to say it's all because of rain. What was expected early in the week now looks to be null and void at this point. We may not even see any tomorrow. We might get a stray sprinkle or 2 here this evening, but everything looks like it's still going to be copacetic for football tomorrow night. So if you choose to get out tomorrow evening and maybe go, depending on the result tonight, whether you go scout or go watch another family member at another high school game, Travis Lane has got the update, tell you all the games you need to know about, 27 more off of our Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard. Travis?
As the 80s rock band Europe once said, it's the final countdown, and we have somehow made it onto round 1 of playoff season here on the Fun Radio Sports Network, Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard. I'm Travis Lane, and my oh my, don't I have a list of games for you. Starting off, we have Arab of Moody, Alexandria North Jackson, Aliceville of Pisgah, Anniston of Randolph, Bob Jones at Auburn, Buckhorn at Oxford, Carver Birmingham at Fairview, Centerpoint at Boaz, Central Phoenix City at James Clemens, Coleman at Parker, Collinsville at Piedmont, Enterprise at Austin, that's a long distance, Fayette County at West Morgan, Geraldine at Locust Fork, Gunnersville at Leeds, Jacksonville at Scottsboro, Lexington at Falkville, Madison Academy at Host Bluff, Minor at Hartselle, North Satin Mountain at Tuscaloosa Academy, Pell City at Fort Payne, Valley Head at Wadley, Weaver at Sylvania, Winona at Russellville, and Westminster Christian at Cherokee County. Now, regarding some games that caught my eye and may catch your ear, first of all, we have the 2A Region 7 North Sand Mountain Bison thundering down I-59 to T-Town to challenge the 2A Region 5 Tuscaloosa Academy Knights in what will be their first time meeting in school history. The Bison are sitting 5-5 for the season, and the Knights are 8-2, losing only to Sologent, double overtime, and Coosa Christian. While the season records between the two schools may be different, let's not forget that in the heart of Dixie, during football playoffs, anything can happen, and whatever happens, I'll keep you in the know. And last but not least, we have the 7A Region 2 Central Red Devils making the long 232-mile drive from Phoenix City up Highway 431 to try their luck with the 7A Region 4 James Clemens Jets. Central Phoenix City are 7-2 thus far this season, and James Clemens are 6-4. Like the previous two teams I've mentioned earlier, these two teams have never matched before either. Central has 3 state championships under their belt, and if James Clemens topples them tonight, they will be one step closer to gaining their first. Win or lose, I'll keep you up to date with the scores you can use on the Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Well, thank you, Travis. We appreciate you. As always, you'll be keeping up with those tomorrow evening during the Arab Knights Moody Blue Devil game, a game that will take place down in Moody. And we'll have the call for you right here on the very airwaves of Fun 92.7 FM HD1. When we come back, we're going to dive right into the Ohatchee Indians, as well as hear from their head football coach, Chris Finley, making his 3rd and a half season with the Indians. You notice I said a half. We'll tell you why that's the case coming up a little bit later on. Stay with us as we continue with the Red Devil Radio Preview Show, brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
The town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The mayor and town council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
When it comes to protecting all that you've worked hard for, wouldn't it be great to have one place that protects it all? I'm Allstate Agent Casey Price, and I'm the only insurance agent you need to help keep tabs on protection for all of your stuff. I proudly served those in Alabama, but I can now help protect all of Georgia and Tennessee. From your home, car, rental properties, and ATVs, to your life, retirement, and business insurance, I can help with it all. Give Megan and I a call today at 256-638-7910, or stop by my office in Rainsville and see us. Are you in good hands?
Since 1980, Applebee's has been bringing great food and big smiles to neighborhoods all over the world. And now on Tuesdays at Applebee's in Fort Payne, we invite you to cheat on tacos. Put some passion back into Tuesdays with hot and juicy burgers and fries for only $9.99. The Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss, the Quesadilla Burger, the Classic Cheeseburger, all burgers with fries just $9.99. Cheat on Taco Tuesday at your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne, 111 Airport Road West. Call 256-273-5245. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Door sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
The Clarkson Pennington Law Firm can handle your legal needs.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. We'll be there for you. Everybody needs someone by the side. That's just what we'll do. You can put your trust in us at ClarksonFirm.com.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be provided is greater than the quality of legal services provided by other lawyers.
Attention football fans, this season don't let slow internet make you miss a single touchdown, tackle, or triumph. With our gigabit fiber internet, you get blazing fast speeds that keep you in the game. Stream every play in crystal clear HD. Blitz through online stats and video chat with fellow fans, all with zero lag. Don't fumble your connection. Score big with our unbeatable fiber service. Call FTC and get your gigabit fiber internet just in time for the big game. Stay connected, stay ahead, stay unstoppable. Visit farmerstel.com or call us at 866-638-2144. FTC, we keep you connected.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now back to the Red Devil preview, brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
Welcome back, everyone, to Paul Benefield Stadium, the FTC broadcast booth. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, Drew Sims, our AHSAA Auto Sales sideline reporter, and special guest analyst tonight, Mr. Josh Ingram from the Brewer Patriot crew. Let's get right into the Ohatchee Indians because there's a lot to dive deep into. Again, it's been a few years since the Red Devils and Ohatchee met up. You got to go back to November 20th of 2020 when Fyffe won that ball game 26-7 in a third-round shootout that honestly both teams looked both physically, mentally, just about everything about them, including how they ran themselves on the offense and the defense. They looked almost similar in every shape, form, or fashion. I think back to Ike Rowell and Ohatchee's quarterback. Both wore 4, both had the same exact physique, and both wanted to run the football. We're very proficient at that, but Fyffe ended up winning at 26-7. The first meeting ever, though, came back in 2001, November 16th. Fyffe won that ball game 25-8 in the second round of the playoffs. And of the 5 previous meetings, 3 have been in the playoffs, 2 in the regular season. And with this one here tonight, Fyffe and Ohatchee have now met in the first, second, and third rounds of the playoffs. This being Ohatchee's 31st playoff appearance. Oh, and by the way, they do have a state championship under their belt. And so, Greg, when I say that a little bit there, you kind of hear what the caliber of expectations is around Ohatchee. While it's been a minute since they've won a state championship, they've had the taste. They know what it's like. Therefore, I would expect that expectations at the Creek Bank are to win.
Oh, absolutely. Again, it's a proud program. It's been strong. One of their faults is having to be in the same region as Piedmont. That never helps you. So, you're playing Piedmont every year and, coming out the second seed and a little bit harder path. But, yeah, they know what success is. 6-4 this year, that's kind of been a down year for them over the last few years. So, but, again, they did what they had to do to get in. And once you get in the playoffs, man, it's win or go home, and they're ready to win.
That championship, by the way, came all the way back in 1977. If you go and you look at talking about years gone by, the past few seasons for the Ohatchee Indians, while they struggled this year to get to the 6-4 mark, again, had to win out to get there. This is a football team, just to put some things into perspective. Last year, JJ, they go 5-5. In 2022, they were 3-8. And somehow, even going 3-8, they didn't make the playoffs. They lost in the first round that year. But since up until this season, they haven't had a winning season since 2021 when they went 9-3. In 20, they were 11-2. Before that, 10-1, 11-1. I could go on and on. But these last couple of years seems like a bit of an anomaly, and Ohatchee is looking to get back to that championship caliber.
Well, I mean, you had a coach in transition. New coach comes in. Installing a different system, having to get to know players. It's a big deal to do that, and it sounds like Coach Finch has done a great job. It looks like he's done a great job because here they are, 3-8, 5-5, 6-4. Yep. So, that's what you hope for. You want to see steady improvement, and that builds the community's confidence, and we're heading in the right direction, and players are more likely to come out for football and things of that nature. So, it seems like he's turning things around there in Ohatchee for sure.
Drew, I'm going to give you some numbers here. The Ohatchee offense, we've talked about how they have the ability to be prolific. They've put up 442 total points on the year. They've played 10 games. That makes the math easy. That's an average of 44.2 points per game. But defensively, it seems to be their Achilles heel. They've surrendered 369 total points for an average of 36.9 points per game. It seems like Ohatchee, at least this season, a shootout kind of benefits them.
Yeah, well, even the games they ended up losing, they score a lot of points. I think even in the games they lose, they score 30, 35, even 37 up to 40 points. So, it'd be nothing like it normally is for Fyffe to get up on a team 21-0, 14-0, whatever. This Ohatchee offense can make a game out of it, even if you're up like that. So you can't let off the gas at all.
Yeah. Case in point, first game of the season against New Hope, 76 points.
Yeah,
76 points. You would think, okay, that was a decimation. They gave up 71 to New Hope, so that's a 76-71 ball game. Scored, scored 42 against the Locust Fort team that we're familiar with.
Yeah.
The only problem was they gave up 58 in a loss. And so defense definitely Achilles heel for this team, just on paper anyway.
By the way, I'm glad you brought up that game with New Hope, because that was the ball game that, according to Cody, was a state record setter for the most points scored in a high school football game ever. And not only did it set a state record for the most points scored in a football game in high school football history in the state of Alabama, it was also won, let's give it some merit, it was won on a Hail Mary, Josh. I mean, that was the Hail Mary heard around the state that week in week 0.
Yeah, I mean, that was the game that everybody was like, oh, crap, Ohatchee been down a couple years. Are they making the comeback? Well, I mean, New Hope putting up that kind of points. Nobody's ever heard New Hope doing that kind of thing. So, and I bet that game is just like the two games that I've been a part of as a player that were just super high scoring. Several years ago, Clay Chalkville beat Scottsboro 85-50, and then when I was at Woodville, we went down to Coosa and beat Coosa 71-50 something. So, I mean, I'm sure that game was just like that, where there's just absolutely zero defense in that game. So, yeah, I mean, that's – and I'm an offensive guy. I really do like offense. I'm glad I'm on the side of the thing tonight, where offense is a powerhouse, I should say.
Well, let's go ahead and take a listen into our Coaches Chat with Coach Chris Finley. Coaches Chat each and every week brought to you by Southern Ceramic Solutions. Protect and elevate your vehicle. Chris Finley, the head football coach of the Ohatchee Indians, 3rd and a half season, and that sounds a little awkward to say. He's 20-19 overall with this record, but Coach Finley took over for Scott Martin after 4 games of the 2021 campaign. And it wasn't exactly a situation where Coach Martin was losing every ball game, so we've got to get rid of him and let's go ahead and make a change midseason. You don't hardly ever see a change in high school football midseason. We don't know the surroundings, but I can about guess it's not because of wins and losses, because in those 4 games he was 3-1. So I'm just gonna go outright and say that it's probably not because of anything wins and losses related, or even probably on the field. But then you take a look and see what Finley did in his half a season there. He guided Ohatchee to the 2nd round of the playoffs in that half season. But then again, he's struggled the last few years. But again, they're on the rise. And Michael St. John, he went and chatted with the head football coach of the Indians, Coach Chris Finley. Here's that conversation now.
We're with the head football coach of the Ohatchee Indians, Coach Chris Finley, for the 6th time taking on the Fyffe Red Devils. Coach, first of all, this year, congratulations in the playoffs again.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been kind of an up and down year, but had a few things go our way. We sort of turned the season around about halfway through, had a few things go our way that allowed us to get in here.
Coach, you're in a rough region. This region sort of gets topsy-turvy every year. Everybody's good at some point in the season, and then things get worked out. Tell us about some of the players that came through for you this year, that the reason you're here tonight.
So we're a pretty senior-heavy team. We've got about 15 seniors on our team, but when you think about some of our guys, you think about quarterback Jake Robertson. He's had a really good year for us this year. I think over 2,700 yards throwing. Nate Jones is our running back and also our middle linebacker and leads us in tackles. He's been a really good spark for us this year on both sides of the ball. Colby Hester at receiver has gone over 1,000 yards. Braden Byers has gone over 1,000 yards at receiver. And then you think about up front, Owen Abernathy, our center, has been a really consistent presence for us up there and a leader for us. Sam Jones on both fronts, he's done a really good job for us this year. But I could keep naming names. Like I said, we're pretty senior heavy, and I say senior. We're senior and sophomore heavy. We've got a lot of guys in both those two groups, but I think it's a really good leadership group for us this year with those seniors.
Coach, you've grown with this football team. You've been here for 11 years. One thing late in happening this week was the move to a Thursday night game for potential weather reasons. How did that affect your preparation this week?
And it doesn't change it up too much, aside from the fact that a Wednesday practice turns into a mix of a Wednesday and Thursday practice. You want to get your walkthrough type stuff in, but you still want to get a little bit of that physicality, a little bit of the game prep and getting the reps in on both sides of the ball on a Wednesday too. So that'll turn Wednesday into a mixed practice versus normally you got your Wednesday where it's still the physical, still the getting reps and all that kind of stuff, and then on Thursday is your walkthrough. But we'll mix it up a little, get the walkthrough parts and also get a few reps on both sides of the ball and then the kicking game.
Coach, your season finished strong. Talk about how you got here as far as the schedule went.
So we started slow, right? We got that big win off the start of the year, the Hail Mary win in the first game of the year, and then dropped about 3 straight right there. Pretty tough part of the schedule, Locust Fork and Piedmont and so on. And then we were able to turn it around. I think we won 4 of our last 5 games to get us to 6-4. And then because we had dug the hole that we dug, we had to sit around and wait and watch. And see if some other teams could help us out and do what we needed to do to get that tiebreaker and get us in the playoffs. But it was able to happen.
Coach, tonight you travel to Fyffe to play the Red Devils. Probably not the juggernaut they've been in past seasons, but always a tough out.
Oh yeah, that's Fyffe is the standard. That's it's been the standard for us. I got here in 2013 as an assistant, and we went up to Fyffe I think in 2015 and met with Coach Benefield and the coaching staff and watched those guys lift and went through the offense, and then we adopted the Ugly Eagle offense for a long time there and saw a lot of success, but kept running into Fyffe. You'd run into every year it'd be Fyffe or Piedmont that we'd run into and couldn't quite get past them. So around here, Fyffe has sort of been the standard for us and what we're trying to get to. So. It's always a really fun game to play, always a really fun game to prepare for, just because you're playing the best, and it's fun to play the best. It's fun to prepare for the best.
And of course, you're facing a running back that's headed to Division I in Clemson. Thoughts about stopping him?
I don't know how much you can stop him, as much as or you just try to control him. You try to contain him. You try to say, if he breaks this tackle, maybe we got somebody else there. If he breaks that one, maybe you got somebody else there. You just try to swarm guys to him, and he's going to make his plays, but you try to limit it and try to swarm guys and, try to always have somebody there for them.
One thing this year, when you turn on the tape about Fyffe, you see a defense that really swarms to the football. I'm not saying it may be one of the best defenses Fyffe has had on the field in 20 years.
Yeah, I would agree with that. They have a lot of team speed on the defensive side of the ball, and it's the same sort of Fyffe mentality, just the physicality and the flying to the football. But you see the team speed a lot really this year, and you see some really big guys, some really physical guys, and it's just, and like I said, we've seen them a few times. We played them a few times, and it's always that same sort of DNA that really aggressive and flying to the football. But yeah, like you say, it's the team speed on defense and the swarming to the ball this year looks different.
It's that Coach Benefield seal of approval of Fyffe, eh?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He stays on those guys.
Coach, what will it take on the road to win this first game of the second season?
I think we have to show up for full 4 quarters. I think that's been the thing that, for us this year, we've not been able to do as consistently as I would like. We show up for the first half, we fall off in the second half. We start slow but get started in the second half and can't quite make that comeback or whatever it is. I think we need to be able to put 4 full quarters together, doing our job, getting our reads, playing fast, playing physical, and doing all the things that we know how to do but we don't always do.
Coach Finley, you're in a great position. Best of luck to you. Congratulations on making the playoff, and hope to see you down the road.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, before we take the break, we want to say a big thank you to Coach Chris Finley. Looking forward to watching his Ohatchee Indians out there tonight. Michael St. John, also thank you for grabbing that interview for us. Made my week a lot easier. He was already going to be doing a lot of trekking anyway. Before we take the break, let's check in the Ohatchee Indians starting lineup. We understand that there's a bit of a shakeup as wide receiver Brandon Collins, he's a junior for Ohatchee. He's been out. We might see him tonight, though his name was not given in the starting lineup via Coach Finley. So this is not something we found on film. This was given to us directly from Coach Finley. We might see Braden tonight, though.
Yes. Okay. So at left tackle, number 61, Parker Crump. He's 6'1", 230-pound sophomore. Left guard beside him lines up, number 57, Sam Jones, 5'10", 170. He's a senior. Center is 54, Owen Abernathy, 5'10", 225-pound senior. At right guard is number 64, Ethan Jones, 6 feet, 240-pound junior. Right tackle, number 62, Braxton Davis, 6 foot, 275 sophomore. As Adam was mentioning, wide receiver number 3, Braden Collins, we may or may not see, but he's listed at 5'9", 160, a junior. Wide receiver number 9, Phoenix Tulio Sega, and I hope I didn't butcher that. He's 5'8", 125-pound freshman. Beside him is number 14 at wide receiver, Kobe Hester, 6 foot, 185-pound senior. Running back is number 2, Nate Jones, 5'9", 185-pound senior. Running back is 7, Jaden Hurd. He's 5'9", 150-pound sophomore. And rounding out the roster at quarterback is number 8, Jake Roberson, 6'5", 210-pound senior.
All right, we'll take the break, be back with the Fyffe Red Devils side of the coin, and hear from the head football coach of the Red Devils, Coach Paul Benefield. We continue with the Red Devil Radio Preview Show next, right here on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
The town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The mayor and town council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
You need a place to save, just start now. Get along for that first us fair weather. You'll be safe. First State Bank will grow together.
First State Bank, locally owned and operated, where we can meet your needs personally and promptly with online banking featuring online bill pay, e-statement, mobile banking, mobile check deposit, debit, and credit cards.
First State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Experience the local legend in frozen treats at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. More than an ordinary stand, it's a Fyffe tradition. Owned by 3 generations of Fyffe High School alumni who excel in serving smiles. Fully licensed, insured, and equipped with updated health permits. Our 3 trailers bring the party to you. Call 256-717-7239 for any occasion, large or small, from sporting events to family reunions. Offering 35 flavors of shaved ice, plus hot chocolate, spiced cider, and coffee. Taste the hometown pride at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice.
Fyffe Pharmacy is your hometown Health Mart pharmacy for all your prescription and personal health needs. Fyffe Pharmacy's focus is on you, providing you with a convenient location, professional and friendly service from a staff that knows how to make your visit pleasant and enjoyable. Located at 44 Blackwell Street, just off Alabama 75 in downtown Fyffe. Fyffe Pharmacy, your Health Mart pharmacy, caring for you and about you.
Are you in a bind and need a reliable towing service in DeKalb County? Look no further than Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service, proudly serving the community for over 30 years. When you're stranded and need a lift, give us a call at 256-638-7041. We're here to rescue you with our expert towing and recovery. Remember, we're proud sponsors of the Fyffe Red Devils, so you know you can trust us. Don't wait. Call Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service at 256-638-7041. Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service. We'll hook you up.
There's nothing like the sound of rain on a metal roof. JC Metal Roofing provides all types of quality metal roofing for your home or even your barn with the Ag panels. JC Metal Roofing products are snap-lock standing seam. Trust the metal roofing company with over 12 years in business that offers guaranteed work from a licensed and insured professional serving all of North Alabama. Call 256-996-2678 and follow JC Metal Roofing on Facebook for current projects. JC Metal Roofing.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now back to the Red Devil Preview, brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
Welcome back as we continue with the Red Devil Radio Preview Show this evening from Paul Benefield Stadium. First round of the AHSAA High School Football Playoffs, the Ohatchee Indians and your Fyffe Red Devils. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears and Josh Ingram. The rest of the crew, they had to go take care of a little personal business. They'll be back with us in a moment. But let's get into the Red Devils in just a moment. We'll hear from Coach Paul Benefield as well in my conversation from earlier in the week. This is Fyffe's 43rd playoff appearance. I'm going to give you a stat here, Greg. You tell me first thought that comes to your mind. In first-round matchups all time, Fyffe is 28-15. Of those 28-15 games, under Coach Benefield, which lasts from 1997 until now, until this very night, of the 28-15 record, Fyffe is 22-4 under Coach Benefield's guidance.
The first one that comes to my mind is amazing. I mean, that kind of record. Unfortunately, I was one of those in the 15 mark, so I know the other end of it. But, I mean, just to have that kind of dominance in first-round play, and I know it's a little bit watered down now compared to what it was back in the old days where only one team made it from each what was then areas. So it's, a little bit skewed, but not anytime you can win that many playoff games.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
And if you're doing the math, by the way, that before Coach Benefield, the differential there makes that win-loss differential, but from before and during Coach Benefield, a 6-11 record in the first round of the playoffs. Yeah. I'm just saying the kind of impact that the man has had on this particular program. Josh, Coach Benefield tonight, he's third amongst active coaches with 358 wins. He sits behind Terry Curtis of UMS Wright, who went 4-6 on the season. They got into the playoffs. They'll play Demopolis tomorrow night. If Fyffe wins tonight and Demopolis ends up toppling UMS Wright, Coach Benefield will then become tied for second all-time amongst active coaches right now, which is nothing to slouch at. Nothing to slouch at, rather, is the word I'm trying to use there.
Well, you said you wanted to expand your vocabulary.
I did.
Well, you look at Coach Benefield and you look at not just the first-round all-time record, but his record overall as a head coach in 30-plus years. And you look at that record, and it's amazing to see. Yeah. And few coaches in the state, but also in the nation, have done that. And to have someone like that, in this area is fun to watch. It's fun to keep up with. And you asked Greg what came to his mind. He said amazing. To me, it's consistency. Like, he brings so much consistency to the program, and he set a standard and an expectation for his players, and that starts all the way down in the Pee Wees and goes all the way up. And I think that's why you see the success that you see here.
JJ, you're our stats guy. Do me a favor. Pull that stat sheet up that was in your packet. I want you to look at something here with me. Logan Anderson, 6 games played of the 9-game schedule, played in 6, 93 total attempts, 1,222 yards, 18 touchdowns. By the way, what I'm giving you is the unofficial stats. These are our stats that we keep up with the best of our abilities, but our abilities also include going back and watching film for 2 days to make sure we got it right. But I want you to look at that very last column, that average yards per game for Sir Logan Anderson. In just 6 games, what does that number say?
It says 203.7
yards a game.
Per game.
How big a factor has he truly been? Because we've seen Fyffe with him and we've seen Fyffe without him.
Well, I mean, it's night and day. I mean, even though Fyffe's offense is fairly potent, and you look at your second leading rusher, Ryder Gibson, he's averaging 86.6 a game, or 87 yards a game, and over 12 yards a carry. But the size and the speed of Logan Anderson makes a tremendous difference if you're preparing to play Fyffe. Yep. You have to account for that, and then not only account for that, but then account for Ryder.
Yeah.
So having a two-headed monster there makes a lot of difference.
Well, just in the run game alone.
Yes. Well, run game.
All right, let's go ahead.
Actually, well, I was going to say something about that. You talk about his 220 or 203 yards a game, and you realize he only averages rushing the ball about 15 times a game, too. So, I mean, many of these games, you know, he's out in the second half and doesn't touch the ball. So, again, it's even that much more amazing when you look at it.
And I've said this over the past 2 years, and you look at Logan's stats, and you know, I think basically the last 2 years been well over 2,000 yards rushing and everything, and that's playing basically 7 games, 7.5.
Yeah.
Because like Greg just said, the second half of these games,
He might get one series.
Yeah. So it makes you wonder, it's like, okay, what kind of mind-boggling stats would he have if he would played maybe on one side of the ball and he played the whole game on offense?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Well, it's time to hear from Coach Paul Benefield himself. It's Coach's Chat once more, presented by Southern Ceramic Solutions, where you can protect and elevate your vehicle with Southern Ceramic Solutions. Here's my conversation with the Fyffe Red Devil head football coach in his 28th season, Coach Paul Benefield.
We welcome in the head football coach of the Fyffe Red Devils, Coach Paul Benefield, the only North game as of this moment on Thursday evening between Fyffe and Ohatchee. First of all, Coach, before we get to the Indians, you had a bye week last week. You ended up winning the region 2 weeks ago versus the Geraldine Bulldogs. Take me through this last 2 weeks or so. How did you feel your guys have responded, and is this the best football you've played all season long?
I think we've got healthy finally, and I believe this week's game we'll have everybody healthy for the first time since our Jamboree game. So we played good against Geraldine, and hopefully we'll continue to play like that.
You got the rare bye week to end the season. I know at the start of the season, even months before, you and I met up and talked a little bit about the situation, and at that point you wanted to play, but now hindsight being 2020, you mentioned the opportunity to get healed up. How did you treat the bye week? What did you guys do?
Well, we practiced 3 days out of that week and just tried to go back to the fundamentals, and we didn't know who to practice for. And now that it's turned out, you know, I think Ohatchee knew who they'd play if they got in, and we didn't know anything. So I guess they're a little bit ahead of us on who they was preparing for.
How difficult did that make practice, though, when you don't know who you're going to play and you got to wait till 9:30 or 10 o'clock Friday night?
Our guys, you know, I just tried to sell them on, let's get out of here an hour and a half and get something done, try to get a little better fundamentally, and we had good practices.
Well, Coach, as we do turn the page, the Ohatchee Indians, it's not an unfamiliar opponent. It's been just a few years since you've seen them. Tell me what you see from Coach Finley and his Ohatchee Indians there.
A very explosive offense and speed everywhere, and quarterback throwing it around, and good backs, and aggressive defense and linemen, and just, you know, a really good football team. That's a good region, and, you know, it's just we knew when we saw what regions were swapping and, you know, all that stuff, we knew it was going to be a good team. We had to play either way.
Is the record deceptive? I know it's 6-4, but they do have a big win over Walter Welborn, which helped them get back into the playoffs, winning 3 straight at the end of the season there. Is their record a bit deceptive to what they really are?
Oh, sure. I mean, they lost to Locustfort when they still had their quarterback, and they lost to Piedmont. And I don't know. I can't remember who else beat them. But that's, those two teams are really good. And those other 5 teams that were all tied, I think Pennington may have beat them earlier in the year, but I don't know exactly. But anyway, they're all good teams, and somebody just had to be left out.
And finally, Coach, you and I were talking a little bit off mic. They bring a lot of speed to the table, especially on the offensive side of the football. Some folks might look at it and say spread. Well, they'll spread you out wide a little bit only to try to run the football, but then when you least expect it, maybe they'll throw it over the top on you a little bit. How do you play that defensively? How do you kind of adjust to those keys?
You got guys supposed to cover their area's got to cover that, and the guys supposed to stop the run supposed to do that. So you can't get intermingled between all that and try to do both. So just like playing us, if everybody starts trying to stop the run, and you're going to try to throw it over their head. But hopefully we can stay in position to slow them down a little bit. But now they're very explosive on offense. It'd be hard stopping them, but hopefully you can just stop them a couple of times.
Coach, as always, we appreciate your time. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Coach Paul Benefield of the Fyffe Red Devils there. And I love getting an opportunity each and every week to talk with him and get chatted up on the latest with what's going on with the Fyffe Red Devils, especially coming into the playoff matchups. It seems like the intensity gets ratcheted up there when I walk into the building during the playoff times. That doesn't bode well for me usually. It means he wants to get done and get back to work. But before we take the break, let's get the starting lineups for the Fyffe Red Devils tonight.
Okay, left tackle, we got number 50, Weston Evans, 6'1", 215 sophomore. Left guard, 66, Jacob Butts, he's 5'8", 221-pound senior. Center is Jay Carter Lyles, he wears number 62, 6'1", 200-pound sophomore. Right guard is number 56, Jesse Martin, 5'10", 180-pound senior. Tucker Wiltz is number 70, right tackle, 6 foot, 238-pound senior. Cooper Harrison, number 26, is tight end, 6'4", 191-pound freshman. Isaac Slayton, tight end, number 10, 6 foot, 178-pound senior. Eric DeBoard, 5'11", 165-pound senior. He's a wingback, wears number 1. Sniffer is number 33. Simon Hicks wears he's 5'11", 215 pounds senior. Logan Anderson's running back, number 24, 6'3", 220-pound senior. And Blake Dobbins, number 4, quarterback, 6'2", 180-pound senior.
When we come back, it's time to get into Johnson's Froggy Freeze pregame chill. We'll be back on the other side of this break on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
You've been listening to the Red Devil Preview, brought to you by the Town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Coming up next, the Froggy Freeze pregame chill and the opening kickoff on Fun Radio, Fun 92.7 HD2.
The town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The mayor and town council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
They work hard. They play hard. Liberty Bank is a proud supporter of our local student athletes. For 50 years, Liberty Bank has been your local bank with prompt local decision-making, individualized services, and a team of professionals that's committed to building relationships with every transaction. Whatever your financial needs, remember, Liberty Bank is always on your team. Liberty Bank supports and celebrates the student athletes for their hard work and commitment to teamwork. Let's hear it for all of our student athletes. Good luck on a winning season. Liberty Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Market on Main is your one-stop shop for women's clothing and gifts in the heart of Fyffe. Discover the latest fashions and game day apparel, all at an affordable price. Gear up for Friday nights under the lights with the Red Devils and find tops, dresses, jeans, jumpsuits, and rompers all on our shelves. Visit us at 1002 Main Street or call 256-623-8503. Don't forget to follow Market on Main on Facebook for specials and new inventory. Market on Main, your style, your community. Morning Glory is a locally owned and operated assisted living residence in Fyffe, providing exceptional care to those who can no longer live alone or prefer a safe and comfortable environment. We provide medication administration, bathing and dressing, all meals, housekeeping, and personal care assistance. Enjoy our family-style dining room, furnished porches, beauty salon, free cable TV, along with educational, devotional, and recreational activities. Our trained staff is available 24 hours a day. Call 256-623-2626 or visit morninggloryalf.net.
Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College. Hi, I'm Adam Ward, and my career got started at Northeast Alabama Community College. NACC offers the lowest tuition rates in the state and guarantees class transfers within Alabama. Customize your schedule with flexible classes and fast-track certificate programs with new online options and hybrid learning. This fall, explore the new Workforce Development Center with expanded programs and cheer on the Mustangs on the Diamond in their first ever softball season. Kickstart your future at NACC.edu.
When it's time to celebrate that special person or team, call the professionals at North Alabama Trophies. Deborah Crawford and her staff offer a wide variety of plaques and trophies in different sizes and designs. And don't forget, North Alabama Trophies is more than just plaques and trophies, designing magnets, sports uniforms, t-shirts, custom sweatshirts, and children's clothing, and offers embroidery for hats, shirts, and more. 759 Main Street East in Rainsville. Call 256-638-8572. North Alabama Trophies.
Fyffe Red Devil football is on the air. We are the radio home of the 7-time state champion Fyffe Red Devils. Fun 92.7 HD2. Fyffe Red Devil football. Brought to you by
Watkins Heating and Cooling, the W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Voice of DeKalb, Travel by Misty and Company, the Town of Fyffe, and Mayor Paul Cagle, the Clarkson Law Firm, Straight Creek Studio, Southern Ceramic Solutions, Wilkes & Sons Trenching and Plumbing, First State Bank, 50 Taters, ABC Accounting Services, CCM Garage Doors, Congressman Robert Adderholt, Farmers Telecommunications Cooperative, Sonic Drive-In, Fyffe Pharmacy, Alliant Label, JC Metal Roofing, Liberty Bank, Market on Main Clothing and Gifts, South State Realty, Ace Auto Sales, Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, Allstate Insurance and Agent Casey Price, Applebee's Restaurant in Fort Payne, Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice, Morning Glory Meadows Assisted Living, Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service and Guffey's Tire and Wheel, Northeast Alabama Community College, Pennies from Heaven Spa, North Country, Ford Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Arab, Rainsville Auto Glass, North Alabama Trophies Rainsville, People's Independent Bank, and by Petal's Flower Shop.
Fyffe Red Devil football. Online at fun927.com, on the Red Devil Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube channels, and on air on Fun 92.7 HD2. Now from the FTC, Farmers Telecommunication Cooperative Broadcast Booth, this is the pregame chill presented by Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. Chill out with a hometown legend.
Welcome in to Paul Benefield Stadium and the pregame chill presented by Johnson's Froggy Freeze. They're in-house, by the way, although you still might need to chill out as we are in the second Friday of November now. Boy, that feels weird to say second Friday already, but only the first round of the AHSAA high school football playoffs. If you happen to be on your way in, before you make your way to the stand, stop by Johnson's Froggy Freeze, get you a shaved ice. If you happen to just be cold, they got hot chocolate and a hot cider and anything to help warm you up, too. It's Johnson Froggy Freeze bringing you our pregame chill as the captains begin to make their way out for the Fyffe Red Devils to the near side of us. We do not yet see the captains for Ohatchee. That gives us the opportunity to go down to our man on the sidelines, our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, Drew Sims, who's actually at midfield now waiting for the toss of the coin. Drew, the weather tonight, this was moved because of anticipation of rain tomorrow, and we thought we would see some tonight, but that may not end up being the case for the next 24 hours.
Yep, none tonight for sure. 0% chance, 68 degrees at kickoff. Dew's already on the ground, so it's a little bit of a wet football, not too bad, but other than that, good night for some football.
You're down there on the sideline, Josh. It's been a minute since you've been a sideline guy. I want to quickly get your perspective as you check out the turf under the boots. How does it feel to be back on the sideline?
It's totally different, man. After being up in the booth for 2 years, I'm glad to be back on the sideline for a minute because, action seems a little bit slower when you're up in the booth, but when you're down here on the field, it's so much faster. So, and I'm anxious to see Fyffe down on the field level. I've never seen him before at this level, so I'm excited to see what's fixing to happen.
Captains are making their way out for the Ohatchee Indians to their far sideline at midfield. They will get some final instructions from that side judge there. Instructions for the captains of the Red Devils have already been delivered as they've been out of the locker room for about a couple of minutes now. Captains begin to make their way towards midfield, 4 each for Ohatchee and Fyffe, and with that we'll now go down to the midfield flag logo, decked out in all black and white with that hint of red on that football on the Red Devil head logo there at midfield. The captains meet and shake hands. Let's go down now to Drew Sims, who will plug that mic in there right up to the face of our white hat this evening and get the toss of the coin.
Football game tonight, gentlemen. That means you make a good tackle, go to your side of the ball, celebrate. Don't celebrate over the guy you just tackled. Let all your teammates know that. Second, if there's a penalty, I'm going to call for a captain. Find one of us. I'll explain the options. If you don't understand, I'll let you look at your coach and I'll explain it again. Once you make a decision, you're... All right. That's a tail. That's a head. Head. That's a tail. If I drop it, we'll do it again. What do you want?
Tails.
Tails. What is it?
Tails.
It's a tails. You want the ball. Okay, so you're going to defend that board. Put your hands over here. Put your hand over here.
Ohatchee wins the toss. They elect to receive the football, which will put Fyffe's defense on the football field first. Captains will shake hands one final time at midfield. Drew, are you at all surprised Ohatchee wants the football?
No, I think, with their offense, I think you want to get out and kind of set the tone of the game. I think, let's start firing.
That means in the second half start, Fyffe will have the football to start. By the way, Ohatchee doesn't do a lot of kicking off. They do a lot of onside kicks. They will go for two on many of occasions, although they do have a few specialists listed, but we anticipate them going for two quite a bit after watching film. Captains have made their way back to their respective victory lines. Ohatchee off to our left, the Red Devils to our right. The smoke begins to pour, and here come the Red Devils, pouring out of the Elena Olivares Memorial Foundation tunnel, led by what has become a staple here in Fyffe the last few weeks, none other than Tate Anderson, who, by the way, had himself a ball up in Clemson, South Carolina over the weekend. The Ohatchee Indians on the other side bust through their side and make their way to the far sideline. Let's give you the attire for the evening tonight. Ohatchee, you could almost call this a whiteout if this was a home game. They would even go for a whiteout with the fans. They've got a white helmet with the Ohatchee logo on the side of the helmet. That's the spear. White jerseys with a bit of trim red on the side shoulder pads. Red numbers. White pants. A pretty slick, white, clean look for Ohatchee. For the Red Devils, it's completely opposite of that. It's a red out. They've got the traditional red helmet. They're going to go red jerseys, Red Devils written across the chest, white numbers, black outline on both the shoulder pads, the front and back chest plates, and the red pants with the Red Devil head logo on the hip pocket. We invite you to settle in, folks. This has been the Froggy Freeze pregame chill presented by Johnson's Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. Get them for your next event. Now, coming up, we have our kickoff tonight brought to you by Fyffe Pharmacy, the pharmacy in Fyffe that cares for you and about you. It's Fyffe Pharmacy. Settle in, folks. The first round of the AHSAA football playoffs is mere moments away from getting underway here at Paul Benefield Stadium. Quickly, Greg, what do you expect out of the matchup here tonight?
Well, Ohatchee's going to have to obviously score, but they're going to have to try to find some defense somewhere because that Fyffe is going to try to control that ball and keep the Ohatchee offense on the sidelines.
JJ?
Yeah, well, I think Fyffe needs to do exactly what Greg said Ohatchee needs to prevent. That's control the football. Don't make these uncharacteristic mistakes, penalties, turnovers, and they're in good shape.
Fyffe does an onside kick. Jesse Martin puts the toe to leather. We're underway, reined in at the 20, and maybe a yard gained. He ran about 15 yards to only gain about one on the play. On the return, Caleb Bruner, the 5'7", 125-pound freshman, listed as a wingback, or wide out and defensive back. First down and 10 for Ohatchee at the 21-yard line. They will move right to left as you listen. That run around there only cost 6 seconds off the clock. First down and 10 Ohatchee on the right side of the field. Quarterback Roberson will step up to the line, make a check. He's in the pistol. Moves his tight end from right to left. Roberson gets set, now makes a shift. 2 men go in motion. They'll shift from left to right. They'll take a look to the sideline. Play clock down to 13. Still plenty of time to work with. Roberson now will step up, make a quick check me at the line. Gets back, puts the hand up. 7 seconds left on the play clock. 6 and 5. Rocking back and forth in place. Takes a snap at 4. He'll hand off to his tailback. Far right side going into the bench. Not much, maybe 2 yards picked up on the play by Jaden Hurd, the 5'9", 150-pound sophomore for the Indians, and it looked like Blake Dobbins over there to get him out of bounds. I think they're only going to give him maybe a yard and a half.
I was going to say, I think they only gave him a yard, Adam.
Yeah, with the Fyffe's defense as fast as they are in pursuit, it's going to be hard to get outside on them.
Second down upcoming for Ohatchee. They'll send 2 out wide left, 1 to the right. Football spotted far hash. As you listen now, they send the slot man in motion from left to right. He'll get settled in the far right slot there. Roberson now sends it back in motion. It's a pitch, sweep coming near side. Trying to be patient in the backfield. Fyffe is there. Ryder Gibson all over him, eating him up at the 19-yard line, and that's a loss of about 3 on the play. And that'll bring up third down.
Yeah, those linebackers from Fyffe again. Simon Hicks right there with Ryder. Man, they read that all the way.
Third down and about 12 to go now. Received a mention a moment ago. Quarterback's pronunciation of his last name is Roberson. I want to make sure I get that right. Roberson. Nevertheless, it's third down. Third down and about 12 to go. First pass of the night. Pressure in the pocket. Steps up to fire, and it's incomplete. Hit in the dirt of about 3 different Red Devils, and the only intended target for the Ohatchee Indians, Brody Yancey. It'll be fourth down, and that'll be the first third down attempt of the night, and it does not go the way of the Indians here in the first half. Fourth down and 12 upcoming.
There's that pressure we were talking about, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was just about to say. That's a pressure pass right there. That's what caused him to miss that throw.
But I do also want to give credit where credit is due to Roberson. Look at the experience. He climbed the pocket. How many times do we see quarterbacks do that, JJ?
Yeah, he stepped up there. He didn't step into his throw, though, and that was the thing that caused that to hop short.
Snap is way off from the punter. He's fortunate to get it away as Fyffe had 2 men there in the vicinity. It's a short kick. Maddox is going to take it off the hop, and he'll get it down to the 42-yard line. Maddox playing a little game of risky business there, Greg.
Yeah, but again, it wasn't just the 10 yards he got on the return. It's that roll that he stops, and those are hidden yards that a lot of people don't realize. That's important yards to stop that ball, even if he doesn't gain the 10 that he did.
If he doesn't come up and catch it, Fyffe starts on their side of the field. Where now they're starting on Ohatchee's side.
Absolutely.
First down and 10 for the Red Devils at the 42. Go ahead, JJ.
I don't think Maddox gets, to you guys' point, I don't think Maddox gets the credit he deserves this year in the punt return game.
I think you're right. First down and 10 at the 42. Fyffe goes to work. Blake Dobbins in at quarterback. He'll hand it off to Logan Anderson. They'll go up the middle. Power play. Logan steps out of one tackle, steps out of another, breaks it out to the right side. He's across the 30, to the 20. He's got a man in pursuit. He's holding him off just long enough. One play. Touchdown, Red Devils. Touchdown, Red Devils.
I don't know what to say. It's almost the first play.
Logan Anderson from 42 yards out quickly makes it a 6-0 football game.
Well, that's got to be at least half the games that he started in, isn't it?
I mean, what is that?
He had a streak of 3 games in a row where it was the first touch.
It's 4 out of the last 5 that he scored first touch of the game. So, one-touch wonder, boys.
That pesky Geraldine game broke that.
Yeah.
On to attempt the extra. Well, no, looks like Fyffe's going to go for 2 here.
They are.
I think this is a response to the potential of Ohatchee going for 2 should Ohatchee get on the board. And Fyffe will go a bit of a wild Red Devil here. Logan Anderson takes the direct snap. Leapfrogs, a bit sidestepping more like it. One man, and he's into the end zone for 2 points. Logan Anderson puts the Red Devils up 8-0 by scoring the touchdown and then the 2-point conversion. 8-0 our score. Fyffe up with 10:38 remaining in the first quarter on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
Hello, folks. This is Greg Anthony, General Manager of North Country Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Arab, Alabama. My wife, Ashley, and I would like to say good luck, Red Devils, and go Big Red. If you want to join a winning team, make the short drive to Arab, Alabama, where you're going to save money, get more for your trade-in, and have lower payments and lower interest rates. So if you want to be part of a winning team, just like the Big Five Red Devils, then make the short drive to Arab, Alabama. North Country Ford in Arab. I'll see you soon.
Feel better with just one visit to Pennies from Heaven Spa and get started today on your wellness journey with us. We offer cool sculpting, body scrubs, a salon studio with scalp treatments, a customized nutrition program, and weight loss. We customize and personalize your wellness journey. Call us today at Pennies from Heaven Spa, where you come to get away at 256-638-9772 or 256-638-9SPA. The staff at Pennies from Heaven Spa wants to wish everyone a great season and go Big Red.
Now back to the Farmers Telecommunications broadcast booth for Fyffe Red Devil football on Fun Radio.
Welcome back to Paul Benefield Stadium. Fyffe up 8-0 with 10:38 left in the first quarter. 3 and out for Ohatchee to begin the ball game. Fyffe one play into the end zone. Jesse Martin kicks it off again, reined in at the 23. Coming near side, now trying to cut it back up to the middle of the field, and almost ill-advised right there in that moment, because a name we don't get to call a whole lot unless he's in on second and third team. Connor Hutcherson making the tackle for the Red Devils, 5'10", 150-pound junior. On the return, Colby Hester, 6 foot, 185-pound senior. First and 10 at the 31-yard line for Ohatchee. Moving right to left, already down a score. We will check our scoring recap presented by Allstate Insurance coming up in just a few moments. Rolling out to the right, Robertson throws out, caught, far side at the 35. Steps out of bounds, just past that around the 37. A couple of missed tackles by the Red Devils, but good to force him out of bounds. That picks up 6 on the play. Second down and 4 upcoming. On the catch for the Indians, that is Jaden Hurd. Let's check our Allstate Insurance scoring recap with Josh Ingram.
Well, guys, Logan making it very easy for me. One play, 42 yards, takes 11 seconds off the clock. 2-point conversion is good. Fyffe leads it 8-0 with 10:23 left to go in the first quarter.
We got a stoppage in play here now. I'm not sure what's going on, Drew.
I think number 7's having to come out of the game for something. I'm not sure if it's helmet come off or helmet malfunction or got something on him or what's going on.
That is Ryder Smith, the tight end, 6 foot, 178-pound junior, but he's playing defense, so he's a defensive back, and apparently it's a knee pad issue.
So it's a knee pad.
Yeah, Coach got that corrected.
This ain't the NFL.
Second down and 4. Play action. Robertson looks to fire deep. He's got a man open in the middle of the field. Rings it in for the first down in Red Devil territory, but not much more. Brought down at the 41-yard line. Bryce Tutherow makes the tackle for the Red Devils on the catch. That's I think this is only the third time we've called the number 0 for a high school football team. Gus Hunter, he's playing tight end, 5'10", 215-pound sophomore there. And Ohatchee's going to go hurry up at the 41 of the Red Devils. First down and 10, moving right to left. Shotgun formation, 2 split wide right, 2 to the left. Hard count, then look to the side.
That play action gave the quarterback all the time he needed last time.
First down and 10, 3-step drop, pump fake, got a man all up in his grill. He goes down for a sack.
Very lucky to hang on to that ball, too. That thing almost popped out.
Well, and there's the difference, right? No play action, just a straight drop. You get pressure almost immediately.
Yeah. Tucker Wilkes and Weston Evans had a come-Jesus meeting at the quarterback Robertson, and they sacked him for a monumental loss. This is all the way back across midfield to the Ohatchee 48-yard line. That is an 11-yard loss to make it second down and 21.
Yeah, Robertson never really had a chance there on that play.
Watch some sort of screen here in this situation, guys. 4 on this side.
Second down and 21 to go. There's the screen, just as you said, out to the near side, but he doesn't get much. It's complete. But there's Ryder Gibson to make the tackle. Robertson's pass complete to Braden Collins. We will see him tonight, evidently. 5'9", 160-pound junior. We understand he was hurt in that Walter Welborn game. Did not see any action, though. Ohatchee was able to pull that upset. But you're going to need quite a bit more than 3 yards here on a third down and forever, Greg.
That was a great effort by Ryder, too, because I thought he was past him, and he made that diving tackle to save probably another 5 or 6 yards at least.
8:40 remaining here in the first quarter. Fyffe up 8-0, and Ohatchee faces their second third down of the evening. They'll go 3 split wide right, 1 to the left, tailback in the gun with Robertson, the quarterback. Sends out the tailback. They're going to swing it out to him on a pass to the right side. Fyffe is all over him. He's running backwards, ill-advised. He goes down again.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't reverse field on 5.
No. You got Logan Anderson standing on this side just waiting for him to come his way.
That is Nate Jones, brought down in the backfield, the 5'9", 185-pound senior. And now this makes it 4th and a country mile at the 36-yard line. If they go back any further, they might as well be back at home on the creek bank.
Well, and that's why you can't have negative plays like that. You're on your side of the field to start that 4 plays, and now you're all the way back here having a punt.
4th down, Fyffe only sends Dobbins. Maddox will field it on a hop at his 31-yard line, trying to make a couple of men miss. He can't. He goes down immediately.
That was good for the chain gang. They're not even having to move the chains. He caught it at the first down marker for Ohatchee.
So 1st down and 10 at the, let's say, give him the 32-yard line. They'll give him a bit of a fall forward yard there, if you want to call it that. We fell back over the weekend, but that time Maddox fell forward for a yard. That's a bad punt, isn't it?
When are we going to stop this, by the way?
I know.
Let's leave our clocks alone.
I'm with you, Tommy Tuberville. I'm with you, Will Ainsworth.
That's right.
I'm with you, Jeremy Johnson. 1st down and 10 at the 32. Here's Logan Anderson, busted free. Oh, he gets tripped up. He gets the 1st down. It's an 11-yard gain for Logan up to the 44, but at least it gives me the opportunity to bring up the Liberty Bank 1st down, and Logan is hurt.
That is not good.
Uh-oh. Let's take the break. Logan Anderson down on the field with 7:34 remaining here in the first quarter. We'll be back after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network presented by Superior RV.
You'll like banking at People's Independent Bank and PIB Mortgage. Here, you receive a high level of personal service, a full array of accounts and services, a variety of mortgage loans, local loan decisions, and you will see active corporate citizenship throughout our footprint. Step up to true community banking at People's Independent Bank. PIBonline.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 466340. Go Red Devils!
Petals Flower Shop supports Big Red and is hometown owned and operated by Jennifer Ashley. It's that hometown connection that makes doing business with Petals so personable. Jennifer understands what her clients need because she's hometown proud. Petals Flower Shop has a variety of beautiful fresh and silk flowers with daily deliveries for funerals, weddings, or any special event. Remember, flowers are for special people too, not just occasions. Call 256-623-2763, like Petals Flower Shop on Facebook, or stop at their new location at 1160 Main Street in Fyffe. Go Big Red!
With 7 championship trophies, we're going to need a bigger shelf. The Fyffe Red Devils on Fun Radio.
Welcome back after the injury timeout. Logan Anderson will make his way to the sideline in the trainer's table. 1st down and 10 as we resume play. Fyffe on the move at the 44 after the 11-yard gain previously from Logan, and now we've got a penalty flag. The first one of the night with 7:18 left to go in the first, and it's an offsides call. Was that the Trey Freeze? I was looking down.
It was.
Unusual on 1st down.
Well, and I was literally about to say, without Logan Anderson, that changes the whole complexion of this game. And, no news on anything yet, so we'll see. But I don't assume we'll see him the rest of this quarter anyway.
1st down and 5. Here's a give to Ryder Gibson, his first carry of the night. He'll gain about 3, make it 2nd down and 2 upcoming. Couple of Ohatchee Indians there on the tackle. 2nd down and 2. They're taking Logan directly to the locker room.
Yeah, he went straight to the locker room. He was walking okay. I mean, I know he's got a little limp, but I think they're just going to go check everything out in the locker room, kind of away from everybody, I think.
I think that's a good call. I think I recall 2 years ago he was down here on the table in front of everybody.
Yeah, a bunch of people crowding around him.
So. 2nd down and 2 at the 48 of Ohatchee. Ryder Gibson. Ryder finds a crease and gets across the 40 for the Liberty Bank 1st down near the 37-yard line of the Indians. Huge pickup by Ryder Gibson there. And so with the loss there, Greg, of Logan, it's going to be Ryder Gibson, at least for the foreseeable future, here tonight.
Yeah, next man up mentality. He's an excellent runner. I mean, he'll do a fantastic job. We know that. We know he's tough, so it's his turn to shine.
I think the question is who else is going to need to run it, whether it's Simon or DeBoer or somebody's going to have to run it other than Ryder.
Well, it's also not the first time this season that Ryder's had to have his number called due to an injury. to Logan. First down and 10 at the Ohatchee 37. Ryder again up the gut, trying to spin out of a tackle. He can't do it, but it is a very good gain. About 6 yards to the 30. Let's see where they mark it. It looks like the 31.
One guy's got him on the 31. One's got him on the 29.
It'll be the 31-yard line.
You're right.
Second down and 4 after a 6-yard gain. Fyffe up 8-0 with 5:28 left to go. This whole stadium, a collective holding of the breath, by the way, during that injury time out there. Second down and 4. Ryder up the gut again.
Lost the ball, I think.
Ryder lost the football. There's a pile on it.
I thought he was down.
Referees are going to let it go. Let's see what they say. They say Ohatchee football.
Oh, wow.
They say Ohatchee football, and he was right there near the line to gain, too. Wow.
Well, uncharacteristic things happen. Want to avoid that at playoff time for sure.
Yeah.
So Ohatchee will have the football, first down and 10 at the 27-yard line. Mark it to about the 27.5. It's really closer to the 28 when all is said and done, depending on which side judge you look at. Tied into the ball game on the left side of the formation. Robertson will roll out to the left. He puts up a jump ball. It's incomplete.
Oh, no. Come on.
Now a late flag.
Oh, come on.
Is going to be thrown on Blake Dobbins. They're going to call pass interference. This was a bit of a jump ball.
That's a cheap penalty, guys. That happened right here in front of me. And all he did was stick his hand, and he tipped the football as the receiver was trying to catch it.
It looked like they both had their hands all over each other. Not.
It had to have been a before the play thing.
Well, now the referees are going to quickly chat about it. It was the far deep official in the defensive backfield that made the call. He'll come up and explain his decision to the white hat, and it is indeed a pass interference call.
Wow.
I'm not sure I saw that one the same way. I don't mean that as a criticism. I just mean it as what it is.
It had to have been something before the play for the reason him throwing it, because that play was clean as could be right here.
Well, and they both were going for the football. It wasn't like he was, had his head turned. And
yeah, exactly.
So mark it off 15 yards for the Ohatchee Indians. First down and 10 at their own 43. Robertson's going to have to step up, take off, and run, and he slides down near midfield. And just like that, courtesy of a penalty and then a 7-yard run from Robertson, Ohatchee is on the move.
Good decision there.
Yeah, they had some good pressure coming off the left side of the Fyffe line right there. So, stepped up in that pocket and took off, saw some daylight.
4:40 left to go in the first quarter. Second down. They actually gave him 7. Second down and 3. Spread formation, 2 to each side. They send the tailback out in motion. Robertson steps up in the pocket, now rolls out right, throws off his back foot. It's complete to his tailback. He'll have the first down into Red Devil territory at the 39-yard line. That is Nate Jones, the 5'9", 185-pound senior. Nate Jones has been a bit of you might call him the leaky faucet, if you will. When everything else fails, you go right to him and let him just drip right on down the middle.
Yeah, he just stood out there. He was the safety valve the whole time, never even really moved after he got out there, and the quarterback, Robertson, was able to find him.
First down and 10 at the 39-yard line, just kind of sneaking out there and leaking out of the play and kind of drawing you in on everybody else and almost forgetting he's even there. First down and 10 at the Red Devil 39. Run, near side, nothing found there. Second down and 10 upcoming. Evans on the tackle for the Red Devils. On the carry, that again is Jones. Second down and 10. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe I saw Logan's parents making their way to the locker room as well, by the way. Second down and 10. As soon as we get a report on Logan, we will pass it along to you, provided we can. Not too serious. Second down and 10 at the 39. Play action, late play action, firing deep left side. Nobody's there. Miscommunication between quarterback and receiver.
Yeah, and there's a flag, too. I'm not sure what the...
Flag
right here
thrown.
At the line of scrimmage.
Yep, flag thrown there at the near the line of scrimmage, really more like where Robertson ended up after he threw the football. We'll check the flag. They're going to go chop block against Ohatchee.
I've noticed they're going low a couple times. They've done that on Weston and And Tucker both a couple times. Must have been engaged.
So that'll back him up. I'm assuming Coach would take the penalty. It would give him second down again, but it would back him. Is he? Yeah, it looks like he's declining. You're right.
Make it 3rd and 10.
Decline the penalty. He chooses to take the down and make it 3rd down and 10.
I don't think you lose anything from that either.
So it's almost as if the penalty didn't happen. 3rd down and 10. They've yet to convert on 3rd down tonight, but this is the deepest into Fyffe territory they've been as well.
Definitely 2-down territory.
3rd down and 10 at the 39. Ohatchee, hard count. They'll look to the sideline. Full spread formation. 3 out wide right, 2 to the left. Quarterback, bit of a low snap, digs it up. Pressure in his face. Tucker getting held, gets the ball up. Does Robertson.
He caught it.
Falling attempt. It's up to the judges. They say incomplete. Wow.
That's the same official that threw that flag a second ago, too.
Yeah.
Braden Collins made a diving attempt at it.
I thought he caught it, but.
Well, they're not going to give it to him. The side judge over here immediately, as soon as the play ended, was running out on the field saying it was incomplete. So I don't even think there was a question.
Yeah. I think that would end up being his call too, versus that back far judge in the defensive backfield, because everything was happening in front of him, but he was blocked from seeing the play, from seeing whether it was a catch or incomplete.
Man, Tucker was coming off that edge. He was coming hard.
As a Red Devil radio show person, I would expect to see a couple of yellow hankies out around the line of scrimmage here pretty soon, too.
Yeah, Tucker keeps coming like that. You're exactly right.
Yeah.
4th down and 10. Ohatchee's going for it. There's confusion. They snapped it, but the far side judge came flying in, blowing his whistle like a madman. And they're going to take a timeout. Ohatchee wants to talk about it. Probably a good timeout for the Indians. Down 8-0, 3:13 left to go. 4th down coming up on the other side. You're listening to Fyffe Football on the Fun Radio Sports Network, Fun 92.7 FM.
A cracked windshield is a constant distraction and a hazard. Let Rainsville Autoglass replace your windshield and give you peace of mind while on the road. Rainsville Autoglass can repair power windows and fix annoying chips in the glass too. Repairing autoglass is just part of what Rainsville Autoglass can do. They can also repair and replace glass in your home, like a cracked living room window. Call Rainsville Autoglass at 256-638-7888 or stop by 3204 Main Street East in Rainsville.
It's football time in Alabama. The players are hitting the field, the cheerleaders are firing up the crowd, the drum majors striking up the band, and we all stand for the national anthem. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. While you cheer your favorite team this season, I'll be on President Trump's team shaking things up in Washington. When we stand on conservative principles, it's a win for everyone. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
4th down and 10. Ohatchee still going for it. Tucker, pressure on the quarterback, lays him out as he throws. The ball falls incomplete. It'll be a turnover on downs.
Man, they switched sides, and he hit the quarterback right in the back.
I don't think anybody touched him.
They did not. He had a free, straight shot right at him.
Ooh.
Tucker came off that blind side of the quarterback and nailed him from behind, and Robertson never saw him coming.
That's why those left tackles make a lot of money on Sundays.
That's exactly right. Whew. What was it they said in the blind side? Lawrence Taylor?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was Lawrence Taylor-like.
1st down and 10 upcoming for Fyffe now at the 38.5-yard line. With 3:08 left to go, Logan Anderson is back out on the sideline but not in the game. We'll see if we can get an injury report coming up in just a bit. Keeper by Blake Dobbins, his first carry of the night. He'll carry it up the middle. He'll find a modest gain of about, well, I thought they were going to give him 2. Let's see which side judge they go with. One's got him at the 40, the other at the 41.
I think they're going to split the difference.
Yeah. I think they're going to go 40, a 1-yard gain for Blake, 2nd down and 9.
I don't think Coach was very happy with that effort on that run either.
Nope.
I think Maddox is coming in the game.
Tentative.
Doss is in the game, typically the backup quarterback, but a very good runner in his own right. 2nd down and 9 at their own 40 for the Red Devils, moving left to right as you listen. Here is a give. Everett DeBoer trying to go into round, and he can't find anything. 3rd down and 10. On the tackle for the Indians, I believe that was Parker Crump, 6'1", 230-pound sophomore, 3rd down and 9.
I think Ohatchee smells blood in the water here a little bit.
Yeah, they had a couple things go their way now, obviously, with that penalty and the injury to Logan right now. So, yeah, this is the time to strike.
3rd down and 9. At the 40. Needing a conversion. Here's a give. Ryder Gibson. Ryder up the gut, tries to bounce it to the outside and gets tackled at the knees. It'll be 4th down on the tackle, Colby Hester. Pick up a 4 to the 45. 4th down and 4 to go.
I almost think if Ryder would have just kept the straight line there and not tried to bounce it out, he would have had the 1st down.
Coaches.
Blake is going to come back into the ball game. At the 45-yard line, the ball rests with under a minute and a half left to go in the first quarter, counting down under.
Trey Freeze, punt.
Yeah, it's got to be a quick kick. I think that's going to be a quick kick. I don't think Coach would go for it the way the defense has played so far.
Logan is standing up there with Coach Benefield, by the way, on that line. Fyffe going to back out and punt it away now with Blake Dobbins' right foot. Nobody's back for Ohatchee. Let's see if Blake can pin him. He cannot. It's going to bounce into the end zone for the touchback. That's Fyffe's first 3rd down attempt of the evening, by the way, and unable to convert it.
It's all right. I can confirm that Logan is indeed done for tonight, at least. That's all I can get at this point.
Well, the good news is he is walking. I know it's a lot, Of course, he's tough, so.
Doesn't seem like he's got much of a gimp, but nevertheless, next man up mentality, and it's 8-0. And so far, since he went down, the Red Devils haven't been able to do much of anything. 1st down and 10 at the 20. Ohatchee moves right to left. Play action. Quick throw. Far side screen. He dropped the football. Incomplete. 2nd down. The intended receiver, Jaden Hurd.
A lot of things need to happen to be successful in the playoffs, and little things like that matter.
Yeah, that play was set up well. They had good blocking on the defensive back over on that side. So that's that's an 8-9 yard gain probably.
Easy with his speed as well.
2nd down and 10. Coach Benefield mentioned that speed to me quite often yesterday in our conversation. 2 split wide to each side. They'll quick throw out here in the flat. Caught. Spun off of a tackle but can't get out of the 2nd. On the catch, that is Colby Hester. It'll be Everett DeBoard and Hunter Latham combining to make the tackle. 3rd down after a gain of 4. It'll be 3rd down and 6 for Ohatchee.
Not a huge gain right there, but boy, Robertson sure does throw a pretty ball. That was a nice tight spiral right there.
3rd down and 6. They've yet to convert a 3rd down this evening as we approach the end of the first quarter. Under 30 seconds to go. An 8-0 ball game. Red Devils on top. 3 split wide right, 2 to the left. Quarterback steps up, throws down the middle of the field. Caught, complete for the 1st down across the 35 to the 36 on the catch. That is going to be Braden Collins. I don't think that man's hurt at all.
Well, I was going to say good job by the quarterback. He saw the blitzer linebacker just kind of replace the blitzer with the throw. Good.
Yeah, and stood in there knowing that that pressure was coming.
I think Ohatchee's going to be content to take this to the quarter break. 7 seconds left in the first. They are going to go to the sideline. It's 8-0 after 1. The Red Devils lead it here in the first round of the AHSAA High School Football Playoffs on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Sonic Radio. What's up? This is Sonic R&D-I-O. That spells radio. I'm your host, the CIO. Little riddle for you. What is crispy, salty, and begging to be dipped? If you said Sonic's all-new groovy fries, you were correct. Hot and crispy, perfectly salted, and carved into a groovy shape that's perfect for scooping up creamy, groovy sauce. If you said my very sunburned Aunt Shelby on the dance floor, you are also correct. All-new groovy fries. Live free, eat Sonic. See menu for details.
Visit Sonic Drive-In in Rainsville at 208 Main Street East.
Realtors you can trust. Realtors that are thankful for you. That's South State Realty. South State Realty can walk buyers through the process, help them get pre-approved, and find their dream home. Let South State Realty do a comparative home analysis to find just the right time to sell. Make your buying or selling process stress-free. Call Ashley, Tina, and the team at South State Realty at 256-638-SOLD. That's 256-638-7653. View homes at southstaterealty.com.
Fyffe Red Devil football now live on Fun 92.7 HD2.
Start of the second quarter here at the AHSAA High School Football Playoffs, round 1 on a Thursday night between Fyffe and Ohatchee. It's an 8-point game. Fyffe 8, Ohatchee nothing. Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson inside the FTC broadcast booth. Drew Sims, our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, got a guest down there with him. Analysis from Josh Ingram. Also keeping up with our scoring recaps. 1st down and 10 at the Ohatchee 36. Indians back in business here, throwing down the middle of the field. Caught. Diving attempt here And it is beautifully caught at midfield. Maybe give him the 49 into Red Devil territory.
I mean, and Ryder's all over him. Just a good throw and good catch, really.
Colby Hester on the reception.
Outstanding catch.
Yeah, well, again, Robertson put it right where the only person that was going to catch it was his receiver. So, and again, just an excellent catch by that young man as well.
First down and 10 at the Red Devil 49, and just like that, I don't know which one of you said it, but Ohatchee still smelling the blood in the water. Fyffe with a four-man front defensively. Two split wide left, two to the right, tailback in the gun. They go hard count. Fyffe nearly jumped, but they're able to maintain their position. Fyffe will send forward. Tucker gets past his man, can't apply the pressure. Pass is caught down the middle of the field and punished immediately for making the catch, but he'll take that. Bryce Tuthero leveled him when it was all said and done, but it's Gus Hunter. And just like that, the 24-yard line is where the football is spotted, and Ohatchee not only on the move, but they're within striking distance of getting this game within a extra point or 2-point conversion of a tie.
I think Fyffe's going to put an extra defensive back out here, too. Maddox coming in for Hunter Latham.
Robertson takes a snap, three-step drop. He'll fire to the end zone. It's up. It is caught. Touchdown, Ohatchee. On the catch for the Indians, Jaden Hurd.
And again,
I mean, it's a good catch.
Good throw and catch. I mean, we said pregame, these guys, they can score points, and their offense is not an issue.
I mean, Ryder Smith was all over him.
Oh, yeah, great coverage.
Played it well, tried to knock the ball out. Just a good throw and catch.
Josh, we said it on Coach's Breakfast this morning, that 6-4 record not indicative of how good this Ohatchee team really is.
Yeah, well, we talk about the ability to score points, but they're also doing the very thing that we said. They're taking the top off the defense, which is really one of the key things that Cody and I both brought up when it came to their offense. They were going to have to do that, and they're having success doing it right now.
They're going to go for two, as we expected. They're going to throw it back to the center, and he caught it. They lined up in a funky formation. They'll throw into the center, much like that, what was a BYU situation, and just like that, we got a tie ball game.
And that was the quarterback, Robertson, snapping the ball, or pitching the ball, if you will.
Tied at 8 with 10:59 left to go in the second quarter on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
When you're ready to protect and elevate your vehicle's appearance, look no further than Southern Ceramic Solutions. As the only certified System X ceramic installer in Northeast Alabama, we offer industry-leading ceramic coatings for unbeatable protection and a stunning finish. Our services include complete interior and exterior detailing, paint enhancement and correction, headlight restorations, and more. Whether you need a one-time service or our monthly maintenance program, our licensed and insured family-owned business is here for you at 1595 Main Street in Fyffe. Call 256-440-1524. Quote today or visit SouthernCeramicSolutions.com.
Stray Creek Studio is where ideas come to life. They offer customized, laser-engraved gifts and decor for all occasions, engraving wood, acrylics, and more. Do you have a new or existing business? Stray Creek Studio offers logo and website design, flyers, invitations, business card, banners, and more. Give us a call at 256-601-7856 or visit one of our convenient locations in Fyffe and Benton, Alabama. Check us out on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok at Stray Creek Studio or online at StrayCreekStudio.com.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2.
Welcome back here. Ohatchee kicks it off. Reined in at the 16-yard line. Maddox Doss on the return. Gets a full head of steam. Cuts it up the middle. Across midfield. Maddox Doss is about to flip this game on its axis. 10-5. Touchdown Red Devils. No flags on a kickoff return from number 3.
It's not tied anymore, gentlemen.
Yeah.
There's a flag over here, guys.
Oh, well, it's not on the field. It's on the sideline. It's literally a yard and a half.
It's a sideline warning.
Wow.
If anything, it's a sideline warning.
So we'll hold it for a moment here. It's on your dad, isn't it, Drew?
No. No.
Josh, where are you?
I'm as close to the fence as I can get.
Yeah, sideline warning on 5.
Touchdown will count.
Come on, Josh, you're killing us. Well, that's the kind of things that need to happen in this situation. Somebody make a play.
As much of a gut punch as the injury to Logan Anderson was immediately, JJ, that right there can be a big-time spark to get the breath back in the gut.
Exactly, and I think that's exactly what they needed right now.
Fyffe will go for 2. Back in there at quarterback, Blake Dobbins. Whistle ready for play. Ryder Gibson to Blake's left. Ryder up the middle. Ryder, the two-point conversion is good. 16-8 now, with 10:46 remaining in the first half on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Dreaming of the perfect vacation? Let Travel by Misty & Company take the stress out of planning. With our custom vacation planning, you pick the destination and dates, and we create a getaway tailored just for you. Whether you crave relaxation, adventure, culture, or a mix of it all, we can handle the details so you can enjoy the journey. Ask about our deal of the day and make your dream trip a reality. Visit travelbymisty.com or call 256-996-1614. Travel by Misty & Company, where your dream vacation starts.
In DeKalb County, your voice matters. Stay connected with Voice of DeKalb, where we celebrate your stories and keep you connected to the community. From local news to high school sports and events, Voice of DeKalb reports only the good news because that's what we need in today's time. Have breaking or exciting news, or maybe a feel-good story to share with your hometown? Tell us about it at voiceofdecab.com or email Marla at voiceofdecab.com. Call us at 256-605-4427. Your voice, your stories, your DeKalb.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
Well, we mentioned it a moment ago in the break how much of a gut punch it was for Logan to go down, and the Red Devils seemed to have the air taken out of them. Well, insert Maddox Doss on a kickoff return to have the vision to cut it right back up the middle and just keep running. Turns this game after Ohatchee scores, turns it back on its axis, and gives Fyffe the lead. Not even an offensive play on the field. Fyffe 16, Ohatchee 8. Trading two-point conversions thus far. Martin kicks it off for the Red Devils, reined in at the 26, and Fyffe is there to bring him down at the 32-yard line, maybe the 33. We'll check that and see where the referees will spot it. Looks like the 33. First down and 10 for the Indians.
I was saying, now this is a huge defensive series or offensive series for both teams right here. I mean, if Fyffe can reestablish themselves and get some pressure on the quarterback, get the ball back, you're looking at a whole different ball game here again.
We'll check our Allstate Insurance scoring recap, courtesy of Casey Price in Rainsville, coming up in just a moment. First down and 10 for the Indians, moving left to right at their own 33 with 10:42 remaining.
Kind of took Ryder and put him on that outside out there, extra defensive back in the game.
Looks left, looks right, now takes a snap. Delayed play action. They're going to fire down that far side in the Ohatchee territory. It's caught, and out of bounds goes the receiver. They put it between two defenders. The catch made by Colby Hester.
And again, just an accurate throw, a really good throw from Roberson.
I don't know if you're Fyffe, if an extra defensive back is going to solve your problems, or you keep that linebacker in and get more pressure. I really don't know. Obviously things can change.
And maybe mix it up.
First down and 10. They go from 133 to the other. First down and 10 at the Red Devil 33-yard line. Hard count. Now they'll take the look to the sideline. First down and 10. Play action, quarterback pump. Nobody was ready for a pass, and he'll have to take off as Robertson, and he'll get a yard. Second down and 9 upcoming. Let's check our Allstate Insurance scoring recap with Josh Ingram.
On the Ohatchee scoring drive, they took the ball 80 yards in 7 plays, capped off by a 24-yard pass. Took a minute or 2 minutes and 5 seconds off the clock, and then a response immediately by Fyffe. Maddox Doss took the ball 84 yards, and then the two-point conversion with Ryder Gibson was good, making your score 16-8 with 10:06 left to go in the second quarter.
Thank you, Josh. Second down and 9 from Ohatchee. Moving left to right, 3 split wide right, 2 to the left. And as the ball is snapped, the penalty flag comes flying from the near side judge here in the Fyffe bench.
Penalty flag on the play.
False start called against Ohatchee. That'll be only their second penalty of the night because you take off that other penalty after Coach declined it, so that doesn't go in the books.
I think Tucker and Robertson are becoming good friends out there tonight.
They were chatting after that play,
weren't they? They were.
He's back there pretty quick.
That's what I'm saying. He's been back there a lot.
I think I already know what Drew's question to Coach Benefield is going to be at the halftime break, by the way.
Well, what do you think that is?
9:40 left to go. Second down and 14. Hard count. Robertson will look to the sideline. I'll tell you in just a moment. 2 split wide left, 1 to the right. Tight end in for protection. It didn't matter. It did not matter. because there's that man. Last year's 2A defensive lineman of the year, Tucker Wiltz, in his face immediately, bringing him down for a 2-yard loss, 3rd down and 16. I think it's going to be some variation, Drew. I think it'll be some variation of how do you expect your team to respond? How do you get them to get back up after the gut punch?
I can ask him.
I just kind of figured that's what you were going with. I figured you'd already had it settled in. You ask him whatever you want.
I don't think I'd ask him anything related to that.
I wasn't considering it until you said it.
3rd down and 16.
That's just me, though.
Straight drop. Robertson will fire down the middle of the field. Intercepted! Diving attempt by Maddox Doss.
Players making plays. Maddox Doss, again, diving interception.
I'm not going to say the first thing that came to my mind when you said that, JJ.
And now with the diving interception, they will mark the football. Is that the 4? I believe it is.
The 4-yard line, yep.
The last time Fyffe played from this way, they've done it twice in that Geraldine game, and hardly was able to get it out of their shadows of their own goalpost here. 96 yards away from a score, 16-8 our score with 8:40 left to go. Red Devils on top and the football.
Well, the defense did their part, got the ball back for the offense. Let's see if they can take it 94 yards and do their part.
Here's an opportunity for a statement drive in this ball game. Man goes in motion. They give it to Ryder. Ryder lost the football again. Ohatchee falls on it. It's a turnover. Ryder's second fumble of the night at the 11-yard line.
And that was not a lot of contact there, guys.
Nope.
At the Red Devil 11-yard line.
Yeah, that's not what you need.
No.
Oh, that quieted the crowd in a hurry.
Boy, it did.
It's the black cloud that I bring.
Come on.
You know, he'd already picked up 9 yards, pretty much 8 yards. So
yeah, good run.
Had a good run, but you've got to hang on to that ball.
So it's not a 1st and goal. They can pick up the 1st down. The ball is spotted at the 11.
Right.
1st down and 10, moving left to right. Ohatchee football with 8:34 remaining in the second quarter. And they are 11 yards away from a score and potentially tying this football game once again.
The margin for error has shrunk drastically.
1st down and 10. Robertson goes under center. End around play near side. Fyffe barely gets him before he gets out of bounds around, let's see, the 5-yard line, I believe, maybe the 6.
Yeah, there's some people over here wanting some holding. Simon got back there in a hurry.
That's Jaden Hurd on the carry. A 5-yard gain, 2nd down and 5 upcoming. Momentum is a fickle mistress. She is swinging everywhere this evening so far. 2nd down and 5. Robertson's going to keep it himself. Wright tries to take it up the middle. He can't find anything. He goes down in the backfield. It's not a sack because he was in running for position, but it'll be a loss of yardage in 3rd down, led by Ryder Gibson. Go ahead, Josh.
Sorry, Adam, I didn't mean to cut you off, but Ryder did a great job of coming up and filling that hole. Robertson saw the hole, and he decided to cut it back inside, but as soon as he did, Ryder just come flying through the hole and met him there at the line.
Loss of about 1.
They've got him about the 8, Adam.
Yeah, they do. You're right. A loss of about 2 there. So 3rd down and 7 to go. Robertson, spread formation, 2 to each side. Tailback in the gun with him. They'll send him out in the flat. They're going to fire down the middle of the field. It's incomplete. 4th down. I could not tell. Did a Red Devil get his hand under? He just dropped the ball.
Hit him right in the chest.
Hit the safety right in the chest.
Yeah, that's Bryce. He'll be kicking himself over that one.
Yep.
That was one of those ones that almost impaled him, though. It'd be hard to catch that ball.
Well, he could throw. He's throwing darts.
Yeah, it was a dart, that's for sure.
That is going to make Ohatchee 0 for 5 on 3rd down tonight, 0 for 1 on 4th down, and they're most certainly going to go for it here. They need the 1st down.
Get the pressure on the quarterback here.
Robertson, quick drop. He'll fire far corner of the end zone.
Timeout, I believe.
Timeout on the field. Yeah, you're right.
You better be glad he took a timeout. That was a terrible play call.
So timeout taken by Ohatchee. This is the second time they've taken a timeout before a fourth down play with 7:48 left to go in the first half. 16-8, Red Devils on top of Ohatchee on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
For 3 generations, Watkins Heating and Cooling has been your trusted name in HVAC service. Proudly serving Jackson and DeKalb counties since 1987, we offer extensive residential and commercial heating and cooling solutions. Our team at Watkins Heating and Cooling is dedicated to your comfort and satisfaction. We are open Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Call us today at 256-657-2371 or visit WatkinsHeatingandCoolingLLC.com. Watkins Heating and Cooling LLC, where quality service runs in the family. Alabama license number 21097.
Digging a ditch isn't easy. When it comes to trenching and plumbing, trust the pros at Wilkes & Sons Trenching and Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience, Marcus Wilkes and his team install underground utilities and plumbing for residential, agricultural, and commercial properties. As a family-owned business, Wilkes & Sons now offers construction plumbing and service plumbing for water heaters and more. If you need reliable water distribution systems, Wilkes & Sons is the name to call. Call 256-899-4552 for a free estimate. Wilkes & Sons Trenching and Plumbing. We dive into the dirt so you don't have to work.
Now back to the Farmers Telecommunications broadcast booth for Fyffe Red Devil football on Fun Radio.
4th down and 7 for Ohatchee. They're going to go for it after their second timeout taken of the half. Fyffe faithful trying to make some noise here to urge their defense on. Make a stop deep in the red zone. Throw intercepted in the end zone. Down the middle of the field, it's intercepted.
Maddox Doss again.
It's Maddox.
Maddox is trying to take this game over. 2 interceptions and a kickoff return for a touchdown. Boy, if we also gave away MVPs in the postseason, I think Monday's choice for Coach Benefield there, JJ, would be quite an easy one.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so. That was huge. That really was.
And you know what? We get the ball out here on the 20 now. So, again, it's great. Yeah.
Instead of on that 7 or 8.
Actually advanced the ball 12 yards.
Ohatchee's been able to move the ball on 1st and 2nd down. It's 3rd and 4th. It's been the Achilles heel.
Here as your tailback.
Simon Hicks. He'll get a carry, his first one of the night. Stiff arms a man and gets wrangled down around the neck and no flag.
Wow.
A yard on the carry, 2nd down.
Well,
I think he had his jersey.
He did.
2nd down and 9.
I wish he had a shoulder pad, but.
We know some of these Hicks guys that will rise to the occasion. I think we're familiar with that.
Absolutely.
So.
One of them did in a state championship game just a few years ago.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
If memory serves. Whew. 2nd down and 9.
Tackles. Sorry, Adam.
That's all right. 2nd down and 9. At the 21. Give Simon again. Taking it to the right side. Gets across the 25 up to the 27. 3rd down.
That's all Simon's got to do. Just follow that block and, you
yep,
ain't got to get outside. Just follow your blockers, man.
I just want to know where's his neck roll? Like his brother wore.
That's got to be one of the best performances I've ever seen in a game.
Just complete the ensemble.
Got the neck roll, old school, fullback.
3rd down and about 3.
Simon.
Dobbins. Simon's off to his left. Here's a give. Ryder coming back near side on the end around. He'll get the first down. The Liberty Bank first down at the 33. So a tackle made there by Colby Hester. And on 3rd down, that's Fyffe's first 3rd down conversion of the evening and only 2 attempts. But that time, we mentioned it earlier in the broadcast when Ryder had his first fumble of the evening and how he really wanted to wipe his slate clean and get back to it. Well, coming off his second fumble, that right there is one way to respond, Greg.
Yes, it sure is, and that's exactly what we need. They've got to have Ryder in this game.
Is that Snickers bar good?
It is indeed.
Does it satisfy?
1st down and 10 at the 33. Maddox Dawson at quarterback. He'll keep it and get about 2 to the 35.
Kind of got hit around the legs there. Didn't really get a chance to get going.
I'm saying it does not satisfy as much as a Red Devil touchdown would.
There you go.
5:39 left to go in the second quarter. Fyffe is, barring some kind of massively busted play from the Ohatchee defense, Fyffe is more than content to work on that clock because this could be potentially a 2-for-1 opportunity here. Trey Freeze formation. Look at this. Nobody from Ohatchee jumped. Nobody flinched. 2nd down. Simon gets the handoff, and he'll get upended after about a yard, maybe 2. They do give him 2 yards to the 37. It'll bring up third down. Third down and about 6 to go for the Red Devils. And again, this is one of those moments, Drew, where you're saying, with what's happened in the ballgame injury-wise, you're watching Fyffe right now pound on the middle of that defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, if you're Fyffe, this turns into a field position and clock game really quick. And they've done that so far this drive, and will continue to do that, I'm sure.
Third down and a long 6 to go. First pass of the night for Blake Dobbins. Drops back, looks to fire deep. He fires, and it'll be incomplete as he got hit on the throw. Fourth down. He was looking for Everett DeBoer. That was nowhere near him.
Little hesitation there to deliver the football.
Yeah, he had him out there open. He just couldn't get enough on it to get it there.
And I'm going to assume very much that Fyffe will try to draw maybe a cheap 5 yards. If they don't get it, they'll quickly drop back into punt formation.
Absolutely right.
Hard count. Trey Freeze, man, did flinch, but he didn't jump. So here's a quick kick from Blake. They nearly got there. It's a very short kick.
Good roll.
End over end. The roll is what's going to help the punting average there. And falling on it for the Red Devils.
So somebody pushed that Ohatchee player on the ball there. He was just standing right there.
Falling on it is going to be Jay Carter Lyles. The center, 6'1", 200-pound sophomore.
Jay Carter looks like he looked like he was coming off the top rope with a splash.
That was a great defensive stand there by Ohatchee, though. Looked like Fyffe had something going, and this would have been one of those perfect 2-for-1s for Fyffe. They get the ball coming out at halftime.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If we'd have gotten another first down, but.
Well, the good news is we've seen Logan Anderson stay up there on the front line of that sideline all night long, trying to coach up the guys and keep them engaged in this football game. Urge them on. First down and 10 at the 34. Screen pass near side and goes nowhere.
Good job by Blake that time to keep the outside edge.
Yeah.
Half a yard picked up by Braden Collins. Still a second down and 9.5, close to 10. I mean, he literally, as soon as he saw Greg he had nowhere to go, he quickly stepped out of bounds under his own fruition.
He didn't want any part of any type of physical contact on that
business
play.
business decision.
Exactly.
I don't blame him.
4:24 remaining here in the first half. Second down and 10, 16-8 our score. Red Devils on top of Ohatchee. They've been able to move the football first and second down. Third down's been their Achilles heel. Can they get anything positive after no gain on the first down play here? Fyffe defense communicating with one another down the line of scrimmage. Handoff going far side. They got pressure on him in the backfield. They'll bring him down. It is Isaac Slayton there to bring down the ball carrier, Jaden Hurd, and it'll be third down and long.
Whatever it is about that formation, the Fyffe defense definitely has it figured out. They were pointing at who was going to get the ball. They know exactly what they're doing on that with that formation.
Isaac Slayton started the year playing a little bit of special teams, and that was about it. We saw him as a bit of a backup unit on offense and defense when it came time for the second unit, but he quickly gained some notoriety in coaches' eyes after just a couple of weeks and was a starter before long and has had some huge impacts on games here in the second half of the season, especially defensively. Third down and long. I'll say third down and 18 officially. Robertson in the gun, 2 split wide to each side. Man coming across the middle. They'll throw it that way. He bobbled it for a moment, but he caught it.
He caught it.
It's near the first down marker. We'll check the spot.
No, I don't think he got it. Fourth down.
I don't think he did either. I think he's about a yard, maybe 2 yards short. Wow.
Now, what does Ohatchee do, though?
I think they're going for it.
They're going to put it down at the 32. They need the 34. So fourth down and 2. That is I think it's still not a conversion on third down, but it's probably their best third down play they've had all night. And now it looks like they're going to send out the punting unit.
Wow.
You got still the same thing. They run their version of a Trey Freeze.
That's
so
right.
everybody's got Fyffe playing safe defense here.
Everybody's got Trey Freeze now, don't they?
They do.
Fourth down and 2.
Greatest form of
this
flattery.
very well could also be a fake.
They will punt it. Fyffe put a little pressure, but not enough to force anything here. Punt's going to go out of bounds at the 46-yard line. So Fyffe will have great field position. Now he says the 44. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Great field position.
Great field position. You're right. Great field position.
Great field position.
At the 44-yard line, moving right to left with 2:34 remaining here in the first half. Don't forget, coming up at the halftime break, Drew Sims will chat with the head football coach of the Fyffe Red Devils, Coach Paul Benefield, get his thoughts on what has been somewhat of a wildly entertaining first half. And
this is going to be an interesting formation. The personnel going in are a little different.
All righty then.
First down and 10 at the 44. Ryder Gibson in. Ryder finds a nice little crease on that right side and picks up 6 down to midfield. Just over 2 minutes left to go. Second down and 4.
I think now's your 2 for 1 you were talking about, Greg.
Yep, sure is. And, excellent opportunity. I couldn't tell from here. They're kind of lined up right there. Are they doing the gaps, spreading out the gaps like they did against Geraldine?
I think they did that time anyway.
And that worked really well in that Geraldine game, at least in the first half.
Second down and 4 from midfield for the Red Devils.
Yeah, I think they wider splits.
Man jump for Fyffe. No flag. Now there's the flag. He came in a little late.
He knows it.
Yep. Yep.
Coach knows it.
Got a bit of a jump. Back him up 5 yards. It's 5-second penalty of the evening.
Wipes out a good first down play right there.
Absolutely.
And for the most part, the referees have let them play in this one. We've only had 5 total penalty flags thrown, 4 of them accepted in this ball game. The amount 2 for 2 on each side here. So somewhat a fairly clean ball game here.
I was going to say fairly clean ball game.
Second down and 9 now from the 45 with over just under 2 minutes left to go, 1:51 to be exact. Ryder Gibson coming near side. Evans got a great block, but he's going to get tripped up by a man on the field. Will Ryder on the trip-up tackle. Give credit to Colby Hester.
These Ohatchee kids are excellent at diving at those feet when they're by them, because, again, that was just clear sailing.
Yep.
And a heck of an effort making the tackle.
Third down and 7 after a 2-yard gain.
I think you've got to take as much time off the clock as you can.
Well, you would think, but play clock's still just now past 30.
Yeah, they've already broke the huddle.
They're going to split 2 out wide right. It's D-Board and Doss. And it's a distraction. They will give it to Ryder. Ryder cuts near side. Ryder cuts it away from a man. Ryder trying to break free. One man in pursuit. One man's going to get him.
No, he scored.
Did he stay in bounds? Let's check it. He did.
Great
Touchdown. Touchdown. Ryder Gibson.
Great balance from Ryder down the sideline here. He got pushed but leaned just a little bit to the right and was able down the sideline. So that was a great job by Ryder to keep his balance.
Yeah, you saw him plant that left foot and kept himself in bounds.
I thought he stepped out at the 5 after the push.
That's right where he planted that foot, that left foot down, like Josh said, and was able to keep it in bounds.
That puts the score 22-8, and for once in my life, I'm thankful we don't have instant replay here at Paul Benefield Stadium.
No, I would love to see it again. I wanted to see it. I missed it.
You can check the film on Monday. Okay?
Yeah.
I saw green. I swear I saw green.
I saw green, Coach.
Fyffe will go for 2. 22-8 our score, trying to make it a 20-48 ball game. Blake, play action. Blake trying to throw, puts it up, and it's intercepted on the 2-point conversion. You can't advance it, so 2-point conversion no good. But nonetheless, Ryder Gibson responds with a massive touchdown. 22-8 our score late in the first half on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
It takes personal commitment to build a winning football team like the Fyffe Red Devils. The same personal commitment you'll experience with W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel in Rainsville. A personal commitment to provide you with the care you expect and deserve. A personal commitment to provide affordable funeral services. More than just words, it's a personal commitment from W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Highway 75, Rainsville. Congratulations, Red Devils. Your personal commitment has made us proud.
Whether personal or business, taxes or record keeping, you could always use help. Think ABC. That's right, ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants. With more than 25 years experience in helping people, owner Melody Coker and Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants can provide you with professional tax preparation and financial accounting. With tax season fast approaching, ABC can help you be prepared for upcoming tax readiness and will be there for you when it's time to do your tax returns. So think ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants in Fyffe and Rainsville. Call 256-638-3335.
With 7 championship trophies, we're going to need a bigger shelf. The Fyffe Red Devils on Fun Radio.
Welcome back here to Paul Benefield Stadium, the FTC broadcast booth, Ken Gann press box. I can't get any more descriptive than that here in Fyffe, Alabama, as the Red Devils take and extend their lead 22-8. We'll check our Allstate Insurance scoring recap coming up in just a moment. Jesse kicks it off after the score, reigned it at the 28, and man, waited and waited and waited. I don't know what I just saw.
Well,
he just stood there like nothing was going to happen.
What you saw was, if you remember, an Arkansas punt a couple years ago where the guy did not make a fair catch but just kind of walked off the field like he had made a fair catch, and then he ran it about 70 yards for a touchdown. That's what he was trying to do.
Yeah,
I don't know. He's looking disgusted with himself, like, oh man, I messed that up.
Yeah, he didn't sell that very well because he got clobbered.
Man, oh man, that was Colby Hester, by the way. First down and 10 at the 31-yard line. And now with 59.7 seconds remaining, you're down 2 scores as Ohatchee. Fyffe's supposed to get the football to start the second half. You would think Ohatchee has to do something here with less than a minute to go. They'll fire deep downfield. Pass is batted at the line, and it'll be incomplete. Tucker Wilkes.
Mama, there's that man again.
Which way you going, Tucker, for applying all kinds of pressure here tonight, or are you going Maddox for the 2 picks here, Greg?
Right now, I still got Maddox, again, just probably because of the kickoff run back, but still.
Wow.
But either one of them is a great choice. You can't go wrong.
Well, Tucker did a great job as he was closing. He got those hands up and got in the air because we got a tall quarterback delivering that football.
That play only took 4 seconds off the clock, 55 seconds remaining here in the first half, and the clock is stopped with the incomplete pass. Second down and 10 at the 31. 3 spread wide left, 1 to the right. Play action. Tucker's there again. Can't get to him. Pass is up. Pass is caught.
Oh, my goodness.
No, they say incomplete. Said he brought it in out of bounds.
He caught it.
Said
He did catch it.
Said his feet came down out of bounds. Third down and 10. And that's a situation where, if I'm honest, I'm glad, again, instant replay not a thing here. That was Colby Hester. Third down and 10.
Heck of a catch.
And with 48 seconds exactly left to go here, Fyffe might have an opportunity. Coach, I would think, though, if he gets the ball back, barring some kind of miraculous anything, I think he would be content to take it to the locker room.
I think so, too.
Fyffe sends 4. Stunts around that far side. Quarterback gets hit as he throws. Incomplete. Fourth down. Jumping up to try to make an interception for the Red Devils was Ryder Smith. Went over his head. It'll be fourth down. Robertson, if nothing else, is getting absolutely hustled and hurried up back there, and sometimes he's getting a lumber laid to him, Drew.
Yeah, I think if you're Fyffe, you go after this punt with everything you can, If you get a punt block, then, yeah, now you got a chance to score.
Yeah, the snaps aren't very crisp. I think it's a real short.
He's still got all 3 timeouts, too.
Fourth down. Maddox back deep to field it. He's created lightning on a kickoff return. Fyffe does come after it. Boy, that was close. Maddox lets it bounce once, twice, 3 times. You hear the far side say, get away. That's the Fyffe bench. Says, get away from it. It'll roll dead at the 30-yard line. And with 31.3 seconds remaining here in the first half, Fyffe, a choice to make here. Try something with all 3 timeouts in the pocket, or take it to halftime. Now, I've done made my piece about what I think Coach Benefield would do.
Well, you might try to break something. I don't think you put the ball in the air or do anything crazy like that. You hand it off to Ryder or to Hicks and see if somebody could break something maybe. But that's what I would do.
Yeah. No. I just mean, but no crazy throwing. No crazy throws. But hey, who knows? I'm not the coach.
No Statue of Liberty play. Come on.
First down and 10 at the 30. Maddox and Everett, twin receivers over here to the Fyffe bench. Give. Ryder to the right side. Ryder gains 1.
I think you take it to half now.
Yeah.
And tackle made there, and nothing more after that, and I think that's going to do it. Let's check it and see. 15 seconds left.
Takes the headset
Yep.
off.
So that'll take us to our halftime break. It's time for Coach's Chat, presented by Southern Ceramic Solutions. Protect and elevate your vehicle with Southern Ceramic Solutions. Coming up in just a moment, Drew Sims with the head football coach of the Fyffe Red Devils, Coach Paul Benefield. Drew?
Coach, how big was that score with a little over a minute left before half?
Well, they're all big right now. So we're going to be struggling to stop them and struggle to get something going. We got to tackle a little better and block a little better and play a little better pass defense.
Coach Paul Benefield there. I don't want to say the somber tone, but you can hear the seriousness that he carries with him in the voice right now. Of course, concerned for his player, but he wants himself, and not only himself, but his boys, to set all that to the side. There's still a whole nother half to play, and if you think this ball game is anywhere out of hand at this point, you are dead wrong, my friends. It is 22-8. The Fyffe Red Devils lead the Ohatchee Indians 22-8, but boy, it has been a doozy of a first half. We're going to break it down for you. We'll give you the first half stats. We'll check a little bit of the Rainsville Auto Glass in-game score, but we don't really have much to give. I can't apologize for that. Only 2 games in all of our coverage area that got moved to Thursday night. We'll check that as well as get you set for the second half. We'll take the break. Be back 5:22, Ohatchee 8 on the Fun Radio Sports Network presented by Superior RV.
Need a car but don't have enough for a down payment? Ace Auto Sales has an awesome layaway program where you can pay a little and get a lot. At Ace Auto Sales, every car now has a warranty. Struggling to get a car due to past credit issues? Look no further. We've got your keys to a quality car regardless of your history. Ace Auto Sales has 2 convenient locations to better serve you. In Fyffe on Highway 75 and in Gadsden on Megan Boulevard. Family owned and operated, treating you like family. Browse our inventory at AceAutoSalesOnline.com. That's AceAutoSalesOnline.com.
Turn your backyard into an unforgettable playground with an inflatable rental from Air Kids Inflatable Rentals. Choose from a variety of bounce houses, cow trains, water slides, obstacle courses, and combinations that will ensure your kids have tons of fun. Make it a tasty event with a cotton candy, snow cone, or popcorn machine. Air Kids will even deliver it to your home for a nominal fee. Affordable rentals and 20% discount for churches and schools. Call 256-996-1995 and follow Air Kids Inflatable Rentals on Facebook. Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, making your event memorable.
Elevate your brand with top-notch labels from Alliant Label LLC, a full-service label manufacturer. We offer everything from blank shipping labels to customized solutions. Whether you're a small farmer or a large corporation, we cater to your needs with precision and care. Family-owned and operated with 30 years of industry expertise, Alliant Label excels in delivering large-scale orders promptly and efficiently. Our commitment to quality and customer service means your brand receives the attention it deserves every time. Visit AlliantLabel.com or call 888-673-0707. Alliant Label, making your ideas stick.
When it comes to protecting all that you've worked hard for, wouldn't it be great to have one place that protects it all? I'm Allstate Agent Casey Price, and I'm the only insurance agent you need to help keep tabs on protection for all of your stuff. I proudly served those in Alabama, but I can now help protect all of Georgia and Tennessee. From your home, car, rental properties, and ATVs, to your life, retirement, and business insurance, I can help with it all. Give Megan and I a call today at 256-638-7910, or stop by my office in Rainsville and see us. Are you in good hands?
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Door sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
Since 1980, Applebee's has been bringing great food and big smiles to neighborhoods all over the world. And now on Tuesdays at Applebee's in Fort Payne, we invite you to cheat on tacos. Put some passion back into Tuesdays with hot and juicy burgers and fries for only $9.99. The Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss, the Quesadilla Burger, the Classic Cheeseburger, all burgers with fries just $9.99. Cheat on Taco Tuesday at your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne, 111 Airport Road West. Call 256-273-5245. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Now it's time for the Applebee's Halftime Show on 92.7 HD2, presented by your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
And, of course, we invite you to stop on by Applebee's after the game this evening, though it's not a Friday evening, being Thursday. Applebee's won't be as open as late on a Thursday night, will they, Greg?
No, we shut her down a little bit early, but you'll still be there plenty of time after this game.
But you get an opportunity on Friday night with no Fyffe game tomorrow evening. You can stop on in for dinner at your local Applebee's restaurant. They bring you our halftime report. 22-8 is our score. The Red Devils on top of Ohatchee, and boy, it was a different type of first half. Things got changed in a hurry, and it's crazy to think, Greg, that one injury can kind of really do that and take the air out of the stadium. I think it's mainly because of past injury history.
Yeah, it is, and we don't know what's going on right now, but we suspect he's out for at least this game. And again, in 3A, it's not quite as bad as 2A, but when you lose an athlete like that plays both ways, you're really struggling to try to find something. He's been your heart and soul for the majority of the year, majority of his career here. So, it takes a little bit of an adjustment, but I'm sure Coach will get him in the right direction, and somebody will step up. Maddox Doss has already done his part, that's for sure.
What have you seen, Greg? This ball club has really needed a shot of adrenaline, a shot of something to kind of get their feet back under them and regain their composure. 2 fumbles by Ryder in that first half, but then you look on the other side of the coin, 2 interceptions by Ohatchee. What have you seen from this first half from the Fyffe Red Devils? Again, just a little discombobulated. They're just not quite playing Fyffe football, playing good defense for the most part, but then they'll give up the big play. Getting some pressure, real good pressure on the quarterback, but they're facing an excellent quarterback with some really good receivers too. So, again, they've just got to play Fyffe football, and they've got to find an identity on that offense now without Logan. They got to hold on the ball and got to drive it and hold this, run the clock. I think we have a scoring recap, by the way, to check with our buddy Josh Ingram here, who joins us this evening. Josh?
Yeah, that last scoring drive for Fyffe took the ball 56 yards in 4 plays, capped off by a 47-yard rushing touchdown by Ryder Gibson. That took a minute and 30 seconds off the clock. That made your score 22-8 here at the half.
Well, again, the Red Devils do have the lead. It has not come without a cost, though. Again, the injury to Logan Anderson, sort of the storyline of the game right now. Coach Benefield not really known for making halftime speeches, but I imagine there's some words maybe going on in that locker room right now to inspire the troops, shall we say, as the leader's gone down. But, hey, that's why you play the game, and that's why you have the next man up. That's why you have a depth chart. That's why you have a roster. That's why you have more than 11 kids on the team playing ball. Fyffe wanting to build on the lead as they'll get the football to start the second half. 13:21 to go in the halftime break. 22-8 our score. Red Devils on top of the Indians of Ohatchee here in the first round of the playoffs. When we come back, we'll check in with Jeremy Johnson. He'll give us our stats of that first half. It all comes your way next as we continue right here at the Applebee's Halftime Report of Fun Radio, Fun 92.7 FM.
Since 1980, Applebee's has been bringing great food and big smiles to neighborhoods all over the world. And now on Tuesdays at Applebee's in Fort Payne, we invite you to cheat on tacos. Put some passion back into Tuesdays with hot and juicy burgers and fries for only $9.99. The Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss, the Quesadilla Burger, the Classic Cheeseburger, all burgers with fries just $9.99. Cheat on Taco Tuesday at your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne, 111 Airport Road West. Call 256-273-5245. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
The Clarkson Pennington Law Firm can handle your legal needs.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. We'll be there for you. Everybody needs someone by the side. That's just what we'll do. You can put your trust in us at ClarksonFirm.com.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be provided is greater than the quality of legal services provided by other lawyers.
Attention football fans, this season don't let slow internet make you miss a single touchdown, tackle, or triumph. With our gigabit fiber internet, you get blazing fast speeds that keep you in the game. Stream every play in crystal clear HD. Blitz through online stats and video chat with fellow fans, all with zero lag. Don't fumble your connection, score big with our unbeatable fiber service. Call FTC and get your gigabit fiber internet just in time for the big game. Stay connected, stay ahead, stay unstoppable. Visit farmerstel.com or call us at 866-638-2144. FTC, we keep you connected.
You need a place to save, just start now. Get a loan for that first house. Caught in the storms of life or just fair weather. You'll be safe. First State Bank will grow together.
First State Bank, locally owned and operated, where we can meet your needs personally and promptly with online banking featuring online bill pay, e-statement, mobile banking, mobile check deposit, debit, and credit cards.
First State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Experience the local legend in frozen treats at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. More than an ordinary stand, it's a Fyffe tradition. Owned by 3 generations of Fyffe High School alumni who excel in serving smiles. Fully licensed, insured, and equipped with updated health permits. Our 3 trailers bring the party to you. Call 256-717-7239 for any occasion, large or small, from sporting events to family reunions. Offering 35 flavors of shaved ice, plus hot chocolate, spiced cider, and coffee. Taste the hometown pride at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice.
Fyffe Pharmacy is your hometown Health Mart pharmacy for all your prescription and personal health needs. Fyffe Pharmacy's focus is on you, providing you with a convenient location, professional and friendly service from a staff that knows how to make your visit pleasant and enjoyable. Located at 44 Blackwell Street, just off Alabama 75 in downtown Fyffe. Fyffe Pharmacy, your Health Mart pharmacy, caring for you and about you.
Back to the Applebee's halftime show on 92.7 HD2. Applebee's in Fort Payne, eating good in the neighborhood.
We're really putting in orders for Froggy Freeze up in here.
We are.
What are you ordering?
Orange with cream.
Orange. Ooh. Oh.
That's the go-to, man.
Oh, great.
You've done ruined everything up here. You're fired.
All right, I can't concentrate.
I'm gonna Donald Trump you. You're fired.
You're fired.
Hey,
that was terrible.
Hey.
9.5 left to go in the Applebee's halftime break. Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, Drew Sims, and Josh Ingram. Let's look at our first half stats there, JJ.
Okay, started off with a bang as we all knew. Logan Anderson, 42-yard touchdown run, first play from scrimmage. Had 2 carries for 53 yards in that touchdown, so his second carry was for 11 yards. Ryder Gibson jumped in there after Logan went out, 9 carries for 94 yards and a touchdown for Ryder. After that, you really don't have him that much offense. Simon carried the ball 3 times for 9 yards. Big deal, Maddox Doss, 53-yard punt return, kickoff return after that Ohatchee score. So that's it. So offensively, look for a heavy dose of Ryder Gibson in the second half.
Off the Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard at the halftime break, it was Decatur Heritage 20. I had it. Let me pull it back up. 27-21 over Susan Moore. That's the only other game high school-wise going on in North Alabama in the NFL. The Cincinnati Bengals and the Baltimore Ravens are tied at 7 with 6.5 left to go in that second quarter. And I'm going to work to pull up a few other scores here for you before we get out into the break. College football, Coastal Carolina leads App State 17-10 with 3 minutes left to go in the second quarter. And East Carolina up on FAU. That's Florida Atlantic 21-7 in the second quarter. Let's take the break. When we come back, we'll analyze and break down what we need to see in the second half from both Fyffe and Ohatchee. I remind you, Ohatchee won the toss, elected to receive. They are down 22-8 right now, with Fyffe supposed to be getting the football to start the second half. 22-8 our score. Red Devils on top on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Since 1980, Applebee's has been bringing great food and big smiles to neighborhoods all over the world. And now on Tuesdays at Applebee's in Fort Payne, we invite you to cheat on tacos. Put some passion back into Tuesdays with hot and juicy burgers and fries for only $9.99. The Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss, the Quesadilla Burger, the Classic Cheeseburger, all burgers with fries just $9.99. Cheat on Taco Tuesday at your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne, 111 Airport Road West. Call 256-273-5245. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Looking for quality tires and wheels? Head to Guffey Tire and Wheel at 1811 Gold Avenue South in Fort Payne. We offer a wide selection of new and used tires, plus OEM and aftermarket wheels to suit any vehicle. Our friendly team of experts is here to help you find the perfect match for your vehicle. We're open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. till 5 p.m. and Saturday, 8 a.m. to noon. Call us today, 256-273-6697. Guffey's Tire and Wheel, driving you towards a safer journey.
There's nothing like the sound of rain on a metal roof. JC Metal Roofing provides all types of quality metal roofing for your home or even your barn with the ag panels. JC Metal Roofing products are snap-lock standing seam. Trust the metal roofing company with over 12 years in business that offers guaranteed work from a licensed and insured professional serving all of North Alabama. Call 256-996-2678 and follow JC Metal Roofing on Facebook for current projects. JC Metal Roofing.
They work hard. They play hard. Liberty Bank is a proud supporter of our local student athletes. For 50 years, Liberty Bank has been your local bank with prompt local decision-making, individualized services, and a team of professionals that's committed to building relationships with every transaction. Whatever your financial needs, remember, Liberty Bank is always on your team. Liberty Bank supports and celebrates the student athletes for their hard work and commitment to teamwork. Let's hear it for all of our student athletes. Good luck on a winning season. Liberty Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Morning Glory is a locally owned and operated assisted living residence in Fyffe, providing exceptional care to those who can no longer live alone or prefer a safe and comfortable environment. We provide medication administration, bathing and dressing, all meals, housekeeping, and personal care assistance. Enjoy our family-style dining room, furnished porches, beauty salon, free cable TV, along with educational, devotional, and recreational activities. Our trained staff is available 24 hours a day. Call 256-623-2626 or visit morninggloryalf.net. Market on Main is your one-stop shop for women's clothing and gifts in the heart of Fyffe. Discover the latest fashions and game day apparel, all at an affordable price. Gear up for Friday nights under the lights with the Red Devils and find tops, dresses, jeans, jumpsuits, and rompers all on our shelves. Visit us at 1002 Main Street or call 256-623-8503. Don't forget to follow Market on Main on Facebook for specials and new inventory. Market on Main, your style, your community.
Back to the Applebee's halftime show on 92.7 HD2. Applebee's in Fort Payne, eating good in the neighborhood.
Second half not far from getting underway here at Paul Benefield Stadium, Ridgeway Long Field, where the action is taking place. The first round of the AHSAA High School Football Playoffs. Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson inside the FTC broadcast booth. Drew Sims, our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, and Josh Ingram, our special guest analyst for the evening, also handling the duties of our scoring recaps. We're here at the halftime break presented by Applebee's. And, guys, as the Fyffe Red Devil Marching Band finishes putting the final touches on their show for the evening, second half not far from getting kicked off here. And we know that Ohatchee has been known to onside kick the football. They might try a little trickeration. We've seen it, how they handle at least a two-point conversion anyway, Jeremy. This is a football game, even though two scores, still far from over.
Yeah, it is, because, Ohatchee offense is fairly explosive, as we've outlined, and I look for the complexion of the second half. We know Fyffe is good at controlling time of possession. You lose that explosiveness without Logan there, because quick scores from him, right? But look for that ground and pound, let that clock run, be very deliberate, keep that ball away from that Ohatchee offense.
Yeah. Greg, put on the coaching hat for a minute, but go to the visitors' locker room. If you're Coach Finley, what are you saying to the troops right now, down 22-8?
I'm saying, guys, we have a chance. Look, we've played right with them. We've had chances to score. This shouldn't be a two-score game by any means. Keep doing what we're doing. Tighten up a little bit on defense, and we're in this game.
Drew, you were off mic a moment ago, had something come up, had to take care of for a moment there, but now that you're back with us, I got to ask you, I made the comment at the start of the halftime break that Coach Benefield not really known for making a bunch of halftime locker room speeches, but this, and maybe I'm just an outsider here, this might be a situation where I don't think he's throwing around the chairs and no. Bobby Knight and everything in there, but might he be saying something to the guys as they prepare for the second half?
Oh yeah, he always says a little, not any kind of rah-rah speech or anything like that, but he'll say, he'll speak his piece, but, this tonight, maybe a little bit more instead of on the X's and O's of the game. Wow, I'm sure they did talk about that. Like, hey, we gotta do what we gotta do to finish this game off. We'll get to next week when it comes.
All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we get you set for the second half here on Fun Radio, Fun 92.7 FM, HD1, HD2, and online at fun927.com. By the way, on the free Fun app, brand new Fun app that covers everybody in the Fun Media Group umbrella, all stations, from Fun 92.7 to WRAB to 104.9 out in Priceville and Decatur. Oh, by the way, the HD2 channel of Fun 92.7 as well. And if you happen to be traveling in the next couple of days, maybe you're going up towards Nashville for a ball game or shopping or whatever the reason, you may check out our Tennessee station out of Hartsville, WTNK. Every station you could ever want, all kinds of music there for the liking. It's there on the free app for your smart device. Just search Fun Media Group. 22-8 is our score. Red Devils on top of the Ohatchee Indians. We'll be back for the start of the second half coming up after this break on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV. Stay with us.
This has been the Applebee's Halftime Show, presented by your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood. The second half kickoff is on its way next on Fun Radio.
Since 1980, Applebee's has been bringing great food and big smiles to neighborhoods all over the world. And now on Tuesdays at Applebee's in Fort Payne, we invite you to cheat on tacos. Put some passion back into Tuesdays with hot and juicy burgers and fries for only $9.99. The Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss, the Quesadilla Burger, the Classic Cheeseburger, all burgers with fries just $9.99. Cheat on Taco Tuesday at your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne, 111 Airport Road West. Call 256-273-5245. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College. Hi, I'm Adam Ward, and my career got started at Northeast Alabama Community College. NACC offers the lowest tuition rates in the state and guarantees class transfers within Alabama. Customize your schedule with flexible classes and fast-track certificate programs with new online options and hybrid learning. This fall, explore the new Workforce Development Center with expanded programs and cheer on the Mustangs on the Diamond in their first ever softball season. Kickstart your future at NACC.edu.
When it's time to celebrate that special person or team, call the professionals at North Alabama Trophies. Deborah Crawford and her staff offer a wide variety of plaques and trophies in different sizes and designs. And don't forget, North Alabama Trophies is more than just plaques and trophies, designing magnets, sports uniforms, t-shirts, custom sweatshirts, and children's clothing, and offers embroidery for hats, shirts, and more. 759 Main Street East in Rainsville. Call 256-638-8572. North Alabama Trophies.
Hello, folks. This is Greg Anthony, General Manager of North Country Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Arab, Alabama. My wife, Ashley, and I would like to say good luck, Red Devils, and go Big Red. If you want to join a winning team, make the short drive to Arab, Alabama, where you're going to save money, get more for your trade-in, and have lower payments and lower interest rates. So if you want to be part of a winning team, just like the Big Five Red Devils, then make the short drive to Arab, Alabama. North Country Ford and Arab. I'll see you soon.
Feel better with just one visit to Pennies from Heaven Spa and get started today on your wellness journey with us. We offer relaxation and therapeutic services as well as our Medi-Spa services. We offer massages, skincare, wellness soaks, a nutrition program, and weight loss. We customize and personalize your wellness journey. So call us today at Pennies from Heaven Spa, where you come to get away at 256-638-9772 or 256-638-9SPA.
You'll like banking at People's Independent Bank and PIB Mortgage. Here, you'll receive a high level of personal service, a full array of accounts and services, a variety of mortgage loans, local loan decisions, and you will see active corporate citizenship throughout our footprint. Step up to true community banking at People's Independent Bank. PIBonline.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 466340. Go Red Devils!
Fun 92.7 HD2.
We get ready for the start of the second half here as both teams will finish the final minute or so of their second half 3-minute warm-up period. The Fyffe Red Devils on top of Ohatchee 22-8, and the Red Devils will get the football to start the second half here. Drew, what do you need to see from Fyffe, though, as they'll get the football kicked off to them here in a moment?
Well, I think, your defense has got to come out after this offensive possession. You really like to see Fyffe run down and score, but your defense has got to come out, got to defend the pass better, got to tackle a little better. Really the thing Coach Benfield said at half.
All right, our second half kickoff mere moments away here as we prepare for it and get you set for the third quarter. It is our kickoff, our second half kickoff, brought to you by Fyffe Pharmacy, the pharmacy in Fyffe that cares for you and about you. That's Fyffe Pharmacy. Now, again, we've mentioned it before. Ohatchee's come out and thrown a little trickeration at some teams before here, JJ. An onside kick to this thing. Coach Benefield very well knows that. He brought it up. Talk about how the Fyffe has to be on their P's and Q's, as it were.
Yeah, and you got a pretty good group of hands right there on that front line, too. So
Simon, Tucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd almost 90% expect it, to be quite honest with you. They don't do a good job kicking off in the first place, so.
Cooper Harrison is up on the line as well. Maddox is back deep to field.
Who is that on the far side, Adam?
That would be Everett and Latham.
Yeah, and Blake right there, too. So, yeah, you kind of got your hands team in, I'd say.
The second half, Fyffe will receive the
and one of the up men, also the sniffer back for the Red
$20.
Devils. That is Brody Badgett. Makes me wonder, our folks listening from over at the Creek Bank in Ohatchee, makes me wonder if they know that term, sniffer back. Not a lot of teams will use that I want to thank our folks from Creek Bank Sports for also checking in with us and making sure that the Ohatchee fan base got an opportunity to listen to the ball game tonight, keep up with their boys after a long drive and COVID situation there with their broadcast crew. Here is an onside kick. Fyffe's going to fall on it.
Yeah.
And that one was about as slow rolling as you could get. And from the 40, it needed to reach the 50. It barely reached it before Fyffe fell on it. Greg, if there was going to be an opportunity there, Fyffe swallowed it up.
Yeah, Tucker Wilkes, I believe, is a gentleman that fell on. Did a great job getting on top of that ball. I tell you, like you're talking about it being so slow rolling, I was looking for it down around the 30. I thought they had just kicked it off regular. I couldn't find the ball.
First down and 10 at midfield. A little bit of condensation building up here in my broadcast view. Football at midfield. Red Devils with the football, 1st and 10. Ryder Gibson. Ryder up the middle, bounces it to the outside. Ryder trying to get on his high horse. Ryder one man to beat, sidesteps him, and then gets slung down inside the 20.
It's in the area, face mask, horse collar maybe.
He got spun around, so I'm thinking maybe face mask the way he spun around down there.
We'll check the flag, hold it for a moment. It is on that far side, and it is in the defensive backfield, by the way.
He's adjusting his helmet and all right now like it got pulled.
Yep, he just signaled to that sideline, the Ohatchee side. I don't know why he signaled to the Ohatchee sideline, but because it's going to be Fyffe that gets to make a decision here. He signaled face mask.
I don't think there's any decision to be made. Give it to me half the distance.
Yeah.
1st and goal, right?
Yep. He keeps signaling to the Ohatchee bench. He's not even once looked at the Fyffe bench. I don't know.
We don't flip that side of the field at halftime.
Everybody up. Switch sides. That used to be the home side back in the day.
And we're having some fun here. 1st down and goal from the 9. Ryder looking like a bit of a different back here lately. Down inside the 5 to the 4-yard line, a pickup of 5. 2nd down and goal from the 4.
Keep the hands on the football. That's all I got to say.
I got 3 words, and 2 of them are key: high and tight.
Yeah, 4 points, right?
That's exactly right.
Maybe have that.
Second and goal.
Maybe have that other hand on top of it. I don't know.
2nd down and goal to go from the 4. Fyffe looking to answer quickly, and they're going to do it. Ryder Gibson around the right side. Everybody fooled. Touchdown, Red Devils.
Well,
and
that's
just like that. It's a 20-point game. Excuse me.
It's exactly what we were hoping for. Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe not quite as quick, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, right?
Listen, I'll take it when I get it.
Yeah.
Take points when they're available.
Especially to make it a 3-score game here, 28-8. Fyffe will go for 2. They've done it all night. End around. Ryder cuts it back up the middle. He's got it.
What? Did y'all see what I saw? There's 2 or 3 Ohatchee players sitting in the back not doing anything.
We'll take the break as Fyffe extends the lead 30-8 here on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
Pedals Flower Shop supports Big Red and is hometown owned and operated by Jennifer Ashley. It's that hometown connection that makes doing business with Pedals so personable. Jennifer understands what her clients need because she's hometown proud. Pedals Flower Shop has a variety of beautiful fresh and silk flowers with daily deliveries for funerals, weddings, or any special event. Remember, flowers are for special people too, not just occasions. Call 256-623-2763 like Pedals Flower Shop on Facebook, or stop at their new location at 1160 Main Street in Fyffe. Go Big Red!
A cracked windshield is a constant distraction and a hazard. Let Rainsville Auto Glass replace your windshield and give you peace of mind while on the road. Rainsville Auto Glass can repair power windows and fix annoying chips in the glass too. Repairing auto glass is just part of what Rainsville Auto Glass can do. They can also repair and replace glass in your home, like a cracked living room window. Call Rainsville Auto Glass at 256-638-7888 or stop by 3204 Main Street East in Rainsville.
Fyffe Red Devil football, now live on Fun 92.7 HD2.
Ohatchee onside kicked it to open the second half, and after the score by Ryder and subsequent 2-point conversion there, he called Jesse over on the before the whistles could blow for the ensuing kickoff, and now kicks it away from everybody. There's the instruction. Reined in at the 16-yard line, and he's in trouble immediately. He might get 4 yards back up to the 20. First down and 10 upcoming for the Indians.
That was a good kick, finding that open patch of grass back there.
They're moving their back, so they had them lined up to 3 deep over on that side. They moved them over this side, and that's when Fyffe realized it and went the other direction.
I dare say that was the instructions that
I'm
Adam
sure
spoke
it was.
of.
Coach Benefield having a conversation with his new team chaplain, Caden Sharp. I joke with Caden and say he's the Cedric to Coach Benefield. Cedric being the man behind Coach Saban for all these years. Carrying the water glass. First down and 10 at the 20. Ohatchee will throw, and it's intercepted. Blake Dobbins, did he stay in bounds?
He
did.
He did.
Touchdown Red Devils. Blake Dobbins, pick 6.
He jumped it, buddy.
And, folks, he's a sophomore. Just a sophomore. Who? Oh, no, wrong person. I was thinking that was Maddox again.
No.
Hey, no more Snickers bars for you.
That one actually looked strangely familiar to a couple of games ago when Blake jumped one and ran it in on that side of the field. So
that would be Brindley Mountain.
That was Brindley. Yeah.
Blake, I apologize to you and your family.
We appreciate the 6 points.
Listen, I'm pretty sure he ain't worried about you or I.
Yeah,
right
not many people are.
I am. I love you. It's all good. For the first time tonight, Fyffe is going to attempt the extra point. And just like that, this game has really been busted open. Jesse Martin's extra point, his first of the night, is up, and it is good. Make it a 37-8 ball game. Red Devils on top, and not even halfway through the third quarter, not even 2 minutes in on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
It's football time in Alabama. The players are hitting the field, the cheerleaders are firing up the crowd, the drum majors striking up the band, and we all stand for the national anthem. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. While you cheer your favorite team this season, I'll be on President Trump's team shaking things up in Washington. When we stand on conservative principles, it's a win for everyone. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Sonic Radio. What's up? This is Sonic R-N-D-I-O. That spells radio. I'm your host, the CIO. Little riddle for you. What is crispy, salty, and begging to be dipped? If you said Sonic's all new groovy fries, you were correct. Hot and crispy, perfectly salted, and carved into a groovy shape that's perfect for scooping up creamy, groovy sauce. If you said my very sunburnt Aunt Shelby on the dance floor, you are also correct. All new groovy fries. Live free, eat Sonic. See menu for details.
Visit Sonic Drive-In in Rainsville at 208 Main Street East.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
Jesse Martin kicks it off right to the return man. He'll almost go sideline to sideline with it, at least 2/3 of the field anyway, from near hash to the far Ohatchee bench. On the return, Nate Jones. Let's check our Allstate Insurance scoring recap with Josh Ingram. Josh?
Well, to begin the half, Fyffe took the ball 50 yards in 3 plays, capped off by a 4-yard rush by Ryder Gibson. Took a minute and a second off the clock. That made your score 30-8. But at Ohatchee's first play in the third quarter, the quarterback threw a pick 6 into the hands of Blake Dobbins. He took the ball 20 yards for a touchdown. That made it 37-8 with 10:41 left to go in the third quarter.
Fyffe has broken this game open. Back-to-back plays, one offense, one defense. Sandwiched in there is a kickoff return. First and 10 for Ohatchee at their own 35, and they're in trouble trying to bring it end around is Nate Jones. He'll get thrown out of bounds at the 3-yard gain and a late flag, and it's looking like it'll go against Ohatchee. They're pointing at the white jersey. And in fact, he's pointing at even who did it. It's a holding call against the Indians. And that'll back them up after what was a positive 3-yard gain. But didn't garner much due to the penalty. So back them up and we'll replay first down.
You know, at one point, he felt like the momentum had completely swung to Ohatchee.
Yeah.
It has evaporated.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Well, what'd y'all call her? You called her fickled, right?
Yeah, I did. Indeed, I did.
What is that? Is it ELO that sings Evil Woman?
Yes.
Evil Woman.
First down and about 18 now after the penalty yardage marked off. At the 27-yard line. Shifting some men around in that backfield. Snap it 2:09 on the play clock. Throw out far side. It's caught on a comebacker. Gain about 4 or 5 on the play, and there's a flag thrown on that far side. I think they might get a face mask call.
I couldn't tell what he got, but he grabbed him around the head.
Yeah, he slapped the ground, too. He knew he had done it. So another good call over there.
That was Everett DeBoard. On the reception was Colby Hester, and that's a face mask call.
Well, there's that momentum again.
Yep.
It's automatic first, too.
Yep. Well, you notice they tried to bring out some boo birds, but there wasn't much because you can't do that. You can't boo it when even our own player acknowledges, hey, I messed up.
Right. And sometimes it's just going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Bryson Green is going to sub in for Ryder Gibson on the defensive side, give him a breather. 1st and 10 for Ohatchee after the penalty at the 46-yard line. Moving left to right. As you listen, 9:55 left to go in the third. 37-8 our score. Red Devils have opened this game up big time. Tucker, pressure, but it ain't Tuck getting to him. It's Weston Evans. And Anthony Mill came flying in late, and here's a late flag.
I think Anthony thinks he's got thrown.
We'll check the marker. They threw this right at that pile, but they threw it almost the exact same time. Anthony.
It was. I mean, if he didn't get thrown, it was definitely late. He came in with his head, too, so we might talk about spearing here, the old spearing call.
It's a personal foul. Personal foul called against the Red Devils, Anthony Mill. There was a clock situation on top of it. Clock kept running. Officials had to blow up here to stop it. They got on their own mic and was saying, hey, let's reset the clock. It'll be back at 9:43.
And if you heard, I think some of the fans think that he was pushed into him as well.
That was pretty clear out here.
I'm not sure, Josh, how much protesting Coach Benefield's doing to the call.
I don't think he's doing a whole lot, but, I mean, I do agree. I think Anthony was slung into him very late. But I want to point out that's the second time that official has looked towards the away side to make a call.
2nd down and 2 now, and pass is caught. Simon Hicks makes the receiver pay for catching it. That's Colby Hester, but he says, I'll take it. Down to the 37-yard line of the Red Devils, 1st down and 10.
Yeah, it's another dart from Roberson.
1st down and 10 at the 37-yard line.
He's a tough young man, though. I mean, he's taking a beating back there, and he's still able to complete these balls, stepping up in the pocket, but he's getting hit almost every time.
Robertson, 3-step drop. He'll throw. Far sideline, jump pass. Caught. Touchdown, Ohatchee. They have won some of these jump balls here tonight. And that's Colby Hester again.
Yeah, he's made some spectacular. He's made some really great catches.
Yeah, DeBoard had the position, and he just reached over him and took it away from him.
Yeah, good.
I mean, you couldn't ask much more on position-wise.
And Ohatchee, after giving up 2 scores very early in the third quarter, not even 2 minutes in, they finally get a response to draw a little closer. They'll go for 2. It's 37-14. They'll try to make it a 37-16 ball game. Make it a 21-point deficit. They look to the sideline after the hard count here on the 2-point conversion. Play clock down to 6. They fake it, flat route, far side, caught, 2-point conversion, good.
That was Hester again.
37-16, our score. Ohatchee answers. Red Devils on top on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Realtors you can trust. Realtors that are thankful for you. That's South State Realty. South State Realty can walk buyers through the process, help them get pre-approved, and find their dream home. Let South State Realty do a comparative home analysis to find just the right time to sell. Make your buying or selling process stress-free. Call Ashley, Tina, and the team at South State Realty at 256-638-SOLD. That's 256-638-7653. View homes at southstaterealty.com.
When you're ready to protect and elevate your vehicle's appearance, look no further than Southern Ceramic Solutions. As the only certified System X ceramic installer in Northeast Alabama, we offer industry-leading ceramic coatings for unbeatable protection and a stunning finish. Our services include complete interior and exterior detailing, paint enhancement and correction, headlight restorations, and more. Whether you need a one-time service or our monthly maintenance program, our licensed and insured family-owned business is here for you at 1595 Main Street in Fyffe. Call 256-440-1520 for a quote today or visit SouthernCeramicSolutions.com.
With 7 championship trophies, we're going to need a bigger shelf. The Fyffe Red Devils on Fun Radio.
Back here at Paul Benefield Stadium, Ohatchee getting set to kick off once again. Onside it to open the half, and Fyffe is expecting another one here. And they will do it. They get a nice bounce. It is a free ball. Blake Dobbins gets it, and he's slung down at the 45.
Woo! Boys, that was close.
That was.
Hurd was closing in on that. That took a perfect bounce, and Hurd was closing in on that football.
Let's check our Allstate Insurance scoring recap, Josh.
Ohatchee took the ball 65 yards in 3 plays, got some help from the penalties, but capped off by a 37-yard pass, and now makes the score 37-16. Took a minute and 31 seconds off the clock. 9:16 left to go in the third quarter.
We've had 3 touchdowns scored, and we're not 3 minutes into the second half.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those high-scoring affairs, it looks like.
Well, we've mentioned it in the pregame. Ohatchee loves to get in shootouts. First down and 10 at the 45. Here's Ryder Gibson, finds some space up the middle, passes it to the outside again. Sidesteps a man, gets inside the red zone, down to the 19, the 18-yard line. And Ryder Gibson with a Liberty Bank first down. Guys, do you think Ryder Gibson's been able to change his mindset a bit?
I think he has. He's the almost one-touch wonder.
We won't coin that one yet.
No, not yet. We'll come up with something more clever, I'm sure. But no, just great vision, too. I mean, you see him downfield making the cuts, and again, not just running out of bounds. I love that about it. I hate an offensive player that just runs out of bounds instead of sticking that foot in the dirt and trying to make a few more yards.
First down and 10 at the 18-yard line.
What do you like, Franco Harris?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Larry Zonka, you don't run out of bounds.
8:40 left to go here in the third. A 37-16 ball game. Red Devils on top and with the football and beginning to threaten. Blake gets everybody set. Fake to Ryder. Blake keeps it. Right side. Gets down short of the 15. Brought down at the 16-yard line. So a gain of about 2. Second down and 8 upcoming.
Really need Blake to plant that foot, as Greg said, and just be decisive about where he's running with the football.
Second down at 8. We mentioned earlier, no Logan Anderson, at least for the rest of the night. The extent of the injury is unknown. Here's a give to Ryder. Power up the middle. Trying to bounce it, but he's not going to get much off the bounce. Across the 15 to the 14, maybe the 13-yard line. It'll be third down and medium to go. Third down upcoming for the Red Devils. Their first third down of the second half. But, JJ, you noticed one thing earlier. We haven't really talked about it much. The one good thing, in spite of that injury to Logan, it's very easy for a young man to go powed up.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that.
No, he's active on the sideline. He's been talking to his teammates and been in the huddles, and that's a good thing.
Third down and a long 4 to go. End around, coming near side. This is Everett DeBoard. Everett across the 10 to the 9, make it the 8-yard line, and I believe he's got the first down.
Yep.
Let's see.
Wait, now they hold it.
They're holding the chains for a moment. They're going to want to look at it.
Now they've moved them. They've dropped them now.
Well, one has.
Well, he's still standing over that ball. He wants to take a look at it.
Yeah, I think.
Yep, first down. Liberty Bank first down. The bank that's always on your team, it's Liberty Bank. And it's a huge first down and goal upcoming. This second half has been completely different than the way that first half ended up going.
It really has. Offensive have come alive for sure.
Fyffe converts, makes them 2 of 4 on third down.
They didn't re-up the play clock.
Yeah, I mean, they never reset it.
They never. We had to waste a timeout on that.
So Fyffe calls a timeout with 6.5 to go in the third. Did they take the timeout? I'm not sure what's happening.
Well,
here.
that may be what they're talking about. That may be what they're talking about.
I mean, they shouldn't have to take one. They never reset the clock,
one.
but
the officials are chatting it up. They're going to bring in that judge in the defensive backfield to come in and converse as well.
I think they're trying to call the penalty and say that they didn't get the timeout in time, to be quite honest with you, where they've got the ball, where they're holding the ball at.
I think everybody in the stadium's a little bit confused, and you've got 3 or 4 different opinions. They're going to wave it off.
Yeah. That's the right call. That's a good job.
When you don't know, just reset and restart.
They were the ones holding it up.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Yeah. No timeout by Fyffe there, so first and goal. First and goal from about the 8-yard line or so. Ryder Gibson, carry, bounces it outside, cuts it back up, fighting for the goal line. He'll get stopped at the 1. No, they give him the touchdown. Wow. Touchdown, Ryder Gibson. I thought he was short. Thank the Lord above, it's not my opinion that counts.
We need an instant replay.
Oh, please, no. We'll let them have it at the state championship down there in Birmingham at some point.
They can have instant replays and electronic boards.
Well, the side judge on this side, he was walking right up the goal line there when the play ended. So,
man,
it was close. Yeah, if it was.
Jesse Martin will attempt the extra point. Maddox barely gets the hold down, but the kick is up, and the kick is good. 44-16 our score. Red Devils on top of Ohatchee on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Straight Creek Studio is where ideas come to life. Straight Creek Studio offers customized laser engraved gifts and decor for all occasions, engraving wood, acrylics, and more. Let us help you with weddings, birthdays, baby showers, or other events. Give us a call at 256-601-7856 or visit one of our convenient locations in Fyffe and Mentone, Alabama. Check us out on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok at Straight Creek Studio or online at straightcreekstudio.com.
Dreaming of the perfect vacation? Let Travel by Misty & Company take the stress out of planning. With our custom vacation planning, you pick the destination and dates, and we create a getaway tailored just for you. Whether you crave relaxation, adventure, culture, or a mix of it all, we can handle the details so you can enjoy the journey. Ask about our deal of the day and make your dream trip a reality. Visit travelbymisty.com or call 256-996-1614. Travel by Misty & Company, where your dream vacation starts.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
Welcome back here at the Paul Benefield Stadium. If only you folks knew. Jesse kicks it to the 30. Return man trying to find a little crease, and he'll get a little one up about a 10 or 12-yard return here to set Ohatchee up across the 40 near their own 42-yard line. So first and 10 upcoming for the Indians.
A great starting position here. They really have to have a score, although there's 6 minutes left in the third quarter, but still.
There's still a quarter and a half left in this game, believe it or not.
And the opposite of what I said earlier about it being a slow, methodical offensive game plan. We've scored quickly.
Been a bit of a track meet here in the third. 4 touchdowns at the halfway mark of the third. 3 of them came up 3 minutes in. First and 10 at the 42 for Ohatchee with 6:07 left to go in the third. 44-16 our score. They're going to sling it out far side. Caught. Blake Dobbins tried to break it up. Screen pass is going to bust open. Nobody's going to get him. 10-5 touchdown Indians. Boy, that's 5 touchdowns now in the third.
Wow. Blake was headed that way, had a little bit of a pick off right there by the other offensive player.
Well, that cornerback can't let that juke inside get him.
Right.
That's what got him.
That is Jaden Hurd, by the way, on the reception. The only one who ended up even having a chance was Ryder Gibson. But Jaden's one of those guys with his 5'9", 150-pound frame as just a sophomore. He's got some quick sleigh feet.
That's what I was about to say. He's fast.
He took flight once he got past the corner.
Again, they will go for 2.
I guess when you don't have much of a kicking game, you use these elaborate formations.
Fyffe said they wanted a call for breaking a huddle with 12 men. They didn't get the call. Wanted a movement call, not going to get it. Instead, it'll end up being an incomplete pass. 44-22, our score after the failed incompletion for 2. We'll be back in a moment on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
In DeKalb County, your voice matters. Stay connected with Voice of DeKalb, where we celebrate your stories and keep you connected to the community. From local news to high school sports and events, Voice of DeKalb reports only the good news because that's what we need in today's time. Have breaking or exciting news, or maybe a feel-good story to share with your hometown? Tell us about it at voiceofdecab.com or email marla@voiceofdecab.com. Call us at 256-605-4427. Your voice, your stories, your DeKalb.
For 3 generations, Watkins Heating and Cooling has been your trusted name in HVAC service. Proudly serving Jackson and DeKalb counties since 1987, we offer extensive residential and commercial heating and cooling solutions. Our team at Watkins Heating and Cooling is dedicated to your comfort and satisfaction. We're open Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Call us today at 256-657-2371 or visit WatkinsHeatingandCoolingLLC.com. Watkins Heating and Cooling LLC, where quality service runs in the family. Alabama license number 21097.
Now back to the Farmers Telecommunications broadcast booth for Fyffe Red Devil football on Fun Radio.
Onside kick, and almost works out again in Ohatchee's favor.
Recovered by number 20.
On the recovery for the Red Devils, Brody Freeman. Let's see where they mark the football. Looks like they're going to put it around the 41. By the way, we were just looking back over our pregame notes. Ohatchee has already given up their defensive average tonight per game. Their averaging coming into tonight defensively 36.9 points a game given up. Fyffe has 44 on the board, but on offense, Ohatchee averages 44.2 points a game. They're halfway there.
What's going on now out there?
And the referees are now talking again. Wow. We've had 5 touchdowns in the third quarter and also more confusion in one half of a quarter than we have all of a half of the first half. There was a flag, and they're waving it off again.
And
I don't know what they would have called.
And again, the official is looking at the away side, making all the signals.
All right. We'll knock that off because I don't want to get in trouble for criticizing the officials. That's in that handout that they send us via email. It's not a criticism. It's just a fact, though, that he is looking the wrong way.
Yeah, yeah.
They have radios to tell them he's communicating the wrong way. I don't know. First down and 10 at the 40. Fyffe with the football. Moving right to left here in the third. Ryder got plastered. Yeah. Oh, my. Gets a yard if he's fortunate. And a couple of linebackers came in there and just nailed him.
I'm having B.B. Comer flashbacks right now.
Oh, my.
Ouch. Yeah, you're right.
Woo. Second down and 9 to go.
There's some contact for sure.
This is a huge, though, I got to say, I think, Josh, that this is a huge defensive need right here for Ohatchee.
Yeah, if they want to get back in this game, I know they're putting up points, but they're still down a couple scores. They really need to stop if they want to find their way back in it.
Here's the Wild Devil. It goes to Simon, and Simon gets close to the first down marker. He stopped about a half yard shy, got his clock cleaned at the end of it. But it'll be a third down and short to go. Nate Jones appeared to be the one to come up and end up making the tackle. They're going to give him a yard shy. They need midfield. They're at the 49.
Ohatchee's not afraid to hit somebody. They're going to make you pay for these runs.
4:40 remaining in the third. Fyffe up 44-22. Moving right to left, third down. Ryder takes the direct snap. Ryder up the gut. Ryder bounces it to the outside as he's done all this half. Ryder down inside the red zone, inside the 20 to the 16-yard line. It's a Liberty Bank first down, and that has worked well for Ryder. Really, I said this second half. It really started right before that into that first half there.
Ryder's down on the sideline over here, guys.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
They have an injury timeout taken, but he's not on the field. So
I think he's cramping.
Yeah, he's working hard tonight.
He's up, so we'll keep it here. He is up and moving back to the sideline under his own fruition. Nobody could even get to him. He got up so fast.
Will it be the Simon Hicks show?
Gibson picks up 26 on the
at least for the moment.
It would be first and 10 for the Red Devils at the 16-yard line.
First down and 10 upcoming for Fyffe. Football spotted around the 16.
Yeah, they're giving him some fluids and stretching him out now.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Maddox will come in for Blake Dobbins here, boys. 10 seconds left on the play clock. They break the huddle at 9. That's a quick play call. 5 seconds. 4, 3. Simon to the left of Maddox. They give to Simon. Simon up the gut, leaps the line. Simon down inside the 15 to the 12. If there was a fumble, they say he was down. 3-yard gain, second down.
Sorry, I didn't see the ball, but I just saw those last two Ohatchee players dive down on, like they thought the ball was loose.
4 minutes left to go here in the third. The entire offense is almost coming over to the sideline. Now they get told to hang on a minute, and we're going to have a timeout taken by Fyffe. Now here's a real timeout taken by the Red Devils, 44-22. Red Devils on top of Ohatchee here in the first round of the AHSAA High School Football Playoffs on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Digging a ditch isn't easy. When it comes to trenching and plumbing, trust the pros at Wilkes & Sons Trenching and Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience, Marcus Wilkes and his team install underground utilities and plumbing for residential, agricultural, and commercial properties. As a family-owned business, Wilkes & Sons now offers construction plumbing and service plumbing for water heaters and more. If you need reliable water distribution systems, Wilkes & Sons is the name to call. Call 256-899-4552 for a free estimate. Wilkes & Sons Trenching and Plumbing. We dive into the dirt so you don't have to work.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
Well, while they wrap up the final moments of this timeout break, let's throw it down to Josh Ingram on the sideline for a look at a couple of scoring recaps, courtesy of Allstate Insurance and agent Casey Price. Josh?
The previous Fyffe drive, Fyffe took the ball 55 yards and 5 plays, capped off by an 8-yard rush from Ryder Gibson. The extra point was good, making your score 44-16. That took 3 minutes and 3 seconds off the clock. And then Ohatchee answered with just one play, going 58 yards on a 58-yard pass play. The 2-point conversion was no good, but it did take 12 seconds off the clock. Your new score 44-22 with 3:57 left to go. Fyffe driving.
Second down and 7 to go. Maddox, without a running back, has got a sniffer back. It's a keeper by Maddox all the way. Maddox up the gut. Maddox fights for an extra yard when all is said and done. It'll be third down and short. Looks like they mark him at about the 8. They need the 7. Let's see where they actually put this football. They still got it up there moving it around. Let's see. They're going to put it at the 9.5.
Yeah, I think Ryder's back up, standing next to Coach with his helmet. So.
Third down, and they backed it up a little more. That's closer to the 10 now. So third down and almost 3 yards. And here we go again. This is the big jumbo package here. Here is Maddox, right side of that package. He'll get brought down inside the 5 at the 4, but it is a Liberty Bank first down, and it's a first and goal upcoming for the Red Devils.
Just good, tough running right there, taking it off the right side in that wild devil formation, basically.
If my tabulations are correct, and they're not usually, but if my tabulations are correct, Fyffe has now converted their 2 third down attempts of the second half, which makes them 3 of 5 on the evening. Pretty darn good, especially when you're trying to work on the clock with a 3-score lead.
Yeah, and what's good is only having 5 attempts. That means you're moving the ball.
Yep. First and goal from the 4. Jumbo package still. Maddox keeper still. Right side gets upended and gains maybe a yard and a half. Second and goal upcoming.
Again, here we are right now, though, running that clock. Yep. Take 2 more plays and score. That's okay.
Yep.
Maddox and Blake are both in there, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I noticed it as Blake came off the field.
Did that on the previous play.
Ryder into the game, so is Simon Hicks.
3 players came. Okay, here we go.
Everett DeBoer now checks in. Blake Dobbins back in. He was confused. There's some confusion out there on the field. Looks like they got everybody set. They break the huddle at 8, get up to the line at 4, 3, second down and goal, snap at 2. Ryder wrangled up in the backfield, big time. Third and goal upcoming. Ryder tangled up with Nate Jones. We've called that young man all night tonight, whether it be the offensive or the defensive side. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's playing a great job, hustling on every play, going for that ball on defense all the time. He's right there at it.
Third down and goal. I need a wipe to wipe off. We got some condensation up here. Let's see. That makes it worse. Third and goal for the Red Devils. And about the 6.5, make it the 7-yard line. 1:23 left to go in the third. 44-22 our score. 4-down territory. Fyffe throws a little in-around pass here to Ryder, and he gets chopped down in the backfield for a yard loss. 4th down upcoming.
We were talking about the, Robertson, the quarterback taking a beating. Ryder's taking quite a beating this half, too, I'll tell you.
Absolutely.
A little swing route pass there from Blake Dobbins. We haven't really seen that type of play this season from Fyffe. It's been all downfield throws, nothing behind the line of scrimmage there.
No, but if you're going to put, all 11 guys that close to the line of scrimmage, get it out quick.
4th and goal for the Red Devils. Double reverse coming near side. Here's Everett DeBoard. Everett gets the block in. Everett gets the edge. Everett gets the pylon. Everett gets the touchdown.
My favorite play.
That was like a student body left reverse. I mean, he had about 6 blockers out there in front of him, didn't he, Drew?
Yeah, I mean, the only person that was going to get him was if somebody caught him from behind.
Red Devils give them a 50-burger on the board with 36.6 seconds left to go here in the third. Red Devils are on top 50-22, and now Fyffe once more will go for 2. Try to make it a 30-point ball game. Trey freeze formation flip. Looked like Ohatchee jumped into the neutral zone.
Blake stood up awful quick.
So that'll move the ball half the distance.
See which way. He's still motioning towards Ohatchee's side.
Will be half the distance to the goal, offsides against the Indians.
We might have to say something to the officials up here in the booth.
Yeah. Hey, you realize this is where the press box is, correct?
Well, he was turning this way
in the first
earlier.
half.
Yeah.
First quarter.
Yeah. Drew, tell your dad to go tell one of them coaches to tell the official to turn around. It's all good. We're just having fun with him. He's doing a great job out there. 2-point conversion after the penalty is good from Ryder Gibson. 52-22 our score. Red Devils on top with 36.6 seconds remaining in the third on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
It takes personal commitment to build a winning football team like the Fyffe Red Devils. The same personal commitment you'll experience with W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel in Rainsville. A personal commitment to provide you with the care you expect and deserve. A personal commitment to provide affordable funeral services. More than just words, it's a personal commitment from W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Highway 75, Rainsville. Congratulations, Red Devils. Your personal commitment has made us proud.
50 words to describe 50 Taters. Delicious, tasty, mouth-watering food heaven. Well, there are many more words, but to experience comfort food in a casual dining atmosphere, stop in at 50 Taters. From loaded taters that are legendary in North Alabama to sizzling steaks, tantalizing barbecue plates, burgers, and simply irresistible salads, the choices are endless. Fill up before the big game at 50 Taters in Rainsville at 770 East Main Street. Open Wednesday through Saturday 11 to 8 and Sundays 11 till 2:30. 50 Taters. It's Taterific.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2.
Let's check our All-State Insurance scoring recap with Josh Ingram while we've got a break in the action.
Fyffe in 10 plays, took the ball 60 yards, capped off by a 7-yard rush by Everett DeBoard. Took 5 minutes and 18 seconds off the drive. 2-point conversion was good, making your score 52-22 with 36 seconds left to go in the third quarter.
Thank you, Josh. Appreciate you joining us here this evening, helping old Greg out, mainly.
Yes, I really appreciate it.
I think he actually gets to watch a ball game for the first time this season, especially with the likes of JJ missing a game or two and having to pull double duty.
Man's got to do what a man's got to do.
Jesse kicks it off, reined in at the 31, finds a little crease on that far side. He's across midfield and into Red Devil territory for the Indians. Down to the 43-yard line.
We just can't quite put them away. You know, like you said, momentum changes, has been switching sides.
Colby Hester on the return, and we noticed something there in the break there, Greg. These boys are getting a little wore out here. I noticed they had to bring a box out of some shakes to help get the cramps out of the way. We also understand that there had been a bug going through the team this week.
Yeah, they definitely look weak out there right now as far as just the body language. Again, just tired. And, again, they go both ways. So, you understand it with a week off.
First down and 10 at the 43 in Red Devil territory with 31 seconds exactly left to go in the third. Ohatchee down 30.
It feels much closer.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
It really does.
Ohatchee desperately needing a score. Fyffe's going to flood it in a zone, and it's incomplete over the head of the intended receiver who was there. He was open.
He had him.
Second down upcoming.
That's one of his few, inaccurate passes, quite honestly. He's not thrown very many.
Quinn Nunnally, a 6 foot, 205-pound junior, the intended receiver there. Second down and 10. And again, Fyffe was flooding that field with zone coverage, just trying to keep everything in front of them. They found that soft spot in that zone that time, but unfortunately was unable to convert it into anything. Second down and 10. Fyffe nearly jumped into the neutral zone on a hard count. Now Robertson will look to the far side. Snap, three-step drop, looks right, looks left, fires that way over everybody's head. Third down, nobody was home.
He stumbled coming out of his cut. He tried to cut right there at the 20, and he just kind of stumbled, almost went down completely.
The intended receiver, I believe that's Drake K.
Number 14.
14, excuse me, I apologize. Colby Hester. That's right, K is out of the game. We mentioned that, and I apologize. To our Ohatchee listeners.
All right, look out for Hurd right here.
Spread formation, 3 out wide right to the left, throw across the middle, in and out of the hands of the intended target, fourth down, and it probably would have been a first down too. Ryder Gibson, no, excuse me, Simon Hicks.
Both of them. They're both pretty close to it.
Hester, the intended receiver. I couldn't tell if it was 33 or 22 right behind him to end up breaking it up. Ohatchee will take the timeout.
Seconds to play in the third quarter.
And we will take it with them. Fourth down decision upcoming once more. 17-7, 17.7 seconds remaining in the third. 52-22 our score in the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Whether personal or business, taxes or record keeping, you could always use help. Think ABC. That's right, ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants. With more than 25 years experience in helping people, owner Melody Coker and Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants can provide you with professional tax preparation and financial accounting. With tax season fast approaching, ABC can help you be prepared for upcoming tax readiness and will be there for you when it's time to do your tax returns. So think ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants in Fyffe and Rainsville. Call 256-638-3335.
Ready to hit the road in a new car, but have no credit or bad credit? That's no problem here at Ace Auto Sales. Hi, I'm Ace, and here at Ace Auto Sales, we understand that life happens and credit issues can arise. That's why we're here to help you get into a new car that you'll love. At Ace Auto Sales, you can drive away in about 30 minutes with our hassle-free financing and unbeatable deals. Ace Auto Sales, where every car now has a warranty. Come see for yourself why our customers keep coming back to Ace Auto Sales. Browse our inventory at aceautosales.online.com.
On fourth down, Fyffe sends the corner blitz with Blake Dobbins. He gets there as Robertson throws, and it's going to fall incomplete. Nearly intercepted also on the back end of the play, but it will fall incomplete and be a turnover on downs.
Blake lowered the boom on Robertson right there.
And with 13.4 seconds remaining here in the third, Fyffe has to run one play to finally send it into the fourth. First down and 10 for Fyffe. Confusion on the Fyffe side. The game's held up because the ball boy won't bring the ball out.
Oh, boy. Where you at, man?
I can't say who it is because I don't know who it is, so I can't embarrass the young man on the radio. Wouldn't do it even if I did, but.
I think he's hiding now.
Well, he booked it off. He booked it all the way to the fence. First down and 10 at the 43. Fake to Ryder. Blake the keeper. Blake gets the outside edge. Blake, his best run in a while. Blake into the Ohatchee bench. Down to the Ohatchee 41, and it's a Liberty Bank first down. And like I said, that's his first run in a while. And I don't just mean tonight. Great run there by Blake. I believe they will stop the play. Yeah, they're going to stop it for getting out of bounds. So Fyffe will now have to run one more play. Didn't I say that a moment ago?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it
shows what I know.
It's going to be real important that Blake be able to carry some of that load running the football. It adds an element to the offense for sure. when your quarterback can carry it.
First down and 10 at the Ohatchee 41. Blake again, the keeper. They're going for those knees. Blake sidesteps everybody and gets the edge again. Bulldozes his way inside the 30 to the 29, and he'll get the thunderous applause from the crowd as that will end the third quarter. 52-22 our score. Red Devils on top. We go to the fourth on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Turn your backyard into an unforgettable playground with an inflatable rental from Air Kids Inflatable Rentals. Choose from a variety of bounce houses, cow trains, water slides, obstacle courses, and combinations that will ensure your kids have tons of fun. Make it a tasty event with a cotton candy, snow cone, or popcorn machine. Air Kids will even deliver it to your home for a nominal fee. Affordable rentals and 20% discount for churches and schools. Call 256-996-1995 and follow Air Kids Inflatable Rentals on Facebook. Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, making your event memorable.
Elevate your brand with top-notch labels from Alliant Label LLC. A full-service label manufacturer, we offer everything from blank shipping labels to customized solutions. Whether you're a small farmer or a large corporation, we cater to your needs with precision and care. Family-owned and operated with 30 years of industry expertise, Alliant Label excels in delivering large-scale orders promptly and efficiently. Our commitment to quality and customer service means your brand receives the attention it deserves every time. Visit AlliantLabel.com or call 888-673-0707. Alliant Label, making your ideas stick.
Begin final countdown. Now more Red Devil play-by-play. Fourth quarter. On Fun 92.7.
You hear the applause as we come back here to Paul Benefield Stadium for the start of the fourth quarter. A trumpeter playing taps as we lowered the flag to begin the fourth quarter. Used to be a tradition here at Fyffe. Of course, this in response to what's upcoming on Monday, the Veterans Day holiday. What a fitting way to not only honor our veterans, but specifically those who have gone on before us that served our great country. Fourth quarter about to get underway. 52-22. Red Devils on top of the Indians of Ohatchee. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, and Drew Sims, our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter. Special guest analyst tonight, Mr. Josh Ingram. Fourth quarter, and I turn on the heat in the box to try to get rid of some of this, and it's getting worse.
I think so. I think we need some windshield wipers up here. We need to install something.
Forget this. We're going to cut it down to frozen levels. 60, baby.
Greg will take it.
Greg loves it.
Does feel good. I just wonder if we had to shut them for a few minutes to try to get some of the moisture out. But seriously, it's hard for me to see right now.
Yeah, it is. That moisture's on the outside.
Yep.
First down and 10 for the Red Devils at the Ohatchee 30. They've swapped ends of the field. Moving left to right now as you listen. Play action. Throw flat route. Far side, Everett DeBoard, the catch. Everett DeBoard spins off the tackle. Will get a yard or two after that and has a Liberty Bank first down. At about the 19-yard line is where they'll say the knee hit, so an 11-yard gain for Everett on the pass from Blake Dobbins.
And I believe that was Sawyer Watkins in the backfield that time also.
Yep,
it is.
Indeed it was.
Sorry.
Indeed it was. First down and 10 at the 19-yard line. Maybe the cool air is helping us.
I think you're right.
And it's all this deadgum hot air we got going up in here, though.
Yeah.
There's three of us up here.
Well,
So
if I'm around, there's going to be hot air.
first down and 10 for the Red Devils at the 19. Ryder Gibson steps over a man at the line of scrimmage and continues to churn the legs for an 8-yard gain down to the 11-yard line. Wow. 8 yards, second down and 2 upcoming.
Little hop there from Ryder.
Second down and 2. Don't forget tomorrow evening on these very airwaves of Fun 92.7 FM, you'll have the call of the Arab Knights on the road to the Moody Blue Devils for the first round of the AHSAA High School Football Playoffs in Class 5A action. Michael St. John, Ronnie Shoemate, Chad Robertson, and Ben Elrod will have the call beginning at 6 p.m., kickoff at 7. Cody Walker, as I understand, who is also here tonight, surprised me a bit. He's here. He'll be on the call as well. Blake Dobbins trying to keep it and get around the edge. He spins and gets a yard after the tackle made for Ohatchee by Briley Carter, 5'8", 150, a senior. Haven't called his name a bit tonight, but he's been in on some of the action. 3rd down and 1 now after the 1-yard gain from Blake. With just over 10 minutes left to go in the ball game, a 52-22 score. If 30 points isn't enough here to put them away, I would think a score here would do it.
Yeah, especially now they're starting to, traditional 5 drives here, chewing up the clock.
Trey freeze formation flip. Nose guard jumped. They didn't get the call. Play clock down to 10. Here's the snap, give, Ryder. Ryder up the gut. Ryder lunging for the end zone. He's not going to get it, but he will have a Liberty Bank first down. It'll be 1st and goal at the 4, and an opportunity upcoming, Drew, for Fyffe to really work on that clock, albeit that's sort of the trade-off.
Yeah, you got plenty of time, run. Even if it takes 2 or 3 plays, take as much time as you need.
Fyffe converts the 3rd down again. 3 of 4 here in the second half. 20 seconds remaining on the play clock, and again, Fyffe is going. I don't want to say conservative as far as the offensive philosophy goes, but maybe I do.
Taking their time, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
They were the opposite of NASCAR right now.
2 seconds, 1. Here's the snap, give, Ryder, touchdown! Walked it in. Walked the dog right on into that end zone. 58-22. And Jesse Martin will put on the square-toed boot and attempt the extra point out of the hold of Maddox Doss. What a second half this has been, especially compared to that first half. Fyffe got the air back into the lungs after the gut punch from the loss of Logan Anderson in this one. Stunned everybody. I think it even stunned the far side, the Ohatchee fans. And by the way, there's a good contingent of Ohatchee fans here. This whole stadium went silent. Here's the extra point attempt by Jesse. It is up, and it is good. 59-22, our score. Back in a moment on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
When it comes to protecting all that you worked hard for, wouldn't it be great to have one place that protects it all? I'm Allstate Agent Casey Price, and I'm the only insurance agent you need to help keep tabs on protection for all of your stuff. I proudly served those in Alabama, but I can now help protect all of Georgia and Tennessee. From your home, car, rental properties, and ATVs, to your life, retirement, and business insurance, I can help with it all. Give Megan and I a call today at 256-638-7910, or stop by my office in Rainsville and see us. Are you in good hands?
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Doors sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
Back here at Paul Benefield Stadium. The score, your new score, 59-22. Red Devils on top. Jesse Martin converted the extra point. He'll look to handle kickoff duties now. Puts the ball on the near hash. I mean, almost a dead-on straight kick to the return man. It's Hester. Hester.
He's dangerous.
Splits the defenders. There's a flag on the play, and he gets across midfield down to Red Devil territory at the 35, but I think it may be coming back. And I think Gus Hunter knows it's coming back for Ohatchee.
Boy, Maddox Doss drilled him in the side of the hip right there. Boy, he lit him up.
Let's check the penalty flag.
Yeah, they're holding.
Holding called against Ohatchee. And again, I think Gus Hunter might have been the guilty party there.
Hester's like, man, I took a beating. I took a beating and got us in good field position.
Took a shot.
Josh, did you happen to notice anything right there?
I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest with you.
Did anybody else notice what I noticed? Maybe not?
No, sir.
He looked at us.
Oh!
Hey, course correction.
Making progress.
Way to make in-game adjustments. Way to go. Way to go, refs.
That is Ohatchee's second penalty of the second half, by the way. First down and 10 for the Indians at their own 31. 3 split wide right, 1 to the left. I'm getting tired too, I guess.
Another
flag from the near side. Pass is incomplete. What was going to be a very long, strung-out screenplay. I think this is going to be holding.
And they're getting tired too. You get tired. You get a little. I won't say lazy, but
look at us that time.
I was going to say, look the other way that time.
Now he does.
He's doing it both ways, just for good measure.
Yep. Well, you got a silver press box on this side. You got a big white gym over there. I mean, you get hurtling around and flipping around in the way both these teams have gone up and down the field. I mean, heck, you got, 81 points on the board so far? I mean, it's been a bit of a track meet here.
Well, compared to that first game they played this year against New Hope, this is a low-scoring affair.
True.
Defensive struggle, is that what you said?
First down and 20. Robertson steps up in the pocket. He'll have to take off and run, and he slides down before the littlest guy on Fyffe's team can take him down with a boom. That was Bryson Green.
Old Mean Green would have got him a good one, too.
Oh, yeah.
That would have earned a helmet sticker.
He looked a little disappointed that he slid at his feet.
And it's going to be about a 4-yard gain to bring up second down and 16. Robertson alone in the backfield. Fires down the field. Pass is tipped and caught.
My goodness.
Oh, my.
And the only difference between this and 2014 Bama Ole Miss is it's not a touchdown.
Well played there. Just ricochet.
You use that tip drill in practice for a reason, and that's the reason right there.
Quinn Nunnally caught it off of the ricochet, and I literally had shades of Ole Miss Bama from 2014 when that pass just, or 2015 I believe it was actually, when that pass just got tipped up in the air and returned all the way for a touchdown. Play action. Robertson steps up in the pocket, fires deep. Outstretched arms, brings it in inside the 5 at the 4, maybe the 3. Let's see where they mark it. They're going to put him down at the 4, and it's a first and goal upcoming for Ohatchee. And just like that, this dangerous offense is answering quickly.
I think he just beat, I couldn't tell who it was. Was it DeBoer?
I think it was.
I think it was.
No, it wasn't DeBoer.
No, it was 9.
Yeah.
That's Hutcherson.
So I think we got a little bit of substitution going on the defense now.
Man,
Hester was the recipient there, and guys, he's slow to get. He's exhausted. Look at him.
Colby Hester has played a fantastic game. Yeah. He's tired for a reason.
Listen, say it with some gusto for our Ohatchee friends.
He's played fantastic. He made some great catches playing both sides of the football.
This has been, for the most part, like you guys said, a well-rounded game. It feels a lot closer than what it is. Weston Evans will end up making the tackle here alongside Jay Carter-Lyles.
And if you look at those gleaming white jerseys, you know which ones have played the hardest. Hester's is
pretty dirty.
Yeah, it's going to take a little extra elbow grease to get those uniforms clean.
Nate Jones's jersey also pretty dirtied up. He just took that carry. Second down after about a half-a-yard gain.
Guys are gassed. Jones is.
Everybody is.
Yeah. Jones in the backfield. Play action to him. Throw far side. Long pass incomplete.
I wouldn't catch it either.
Third down.
I think that's the third drop Hurd has had on basically the same play, and it's probably a good thing that he did.
Yep.
Pity patter.
Yeah.
Those footsteps are looming large right there.
That was Hurd, the intended target, and Bryce Tutherow was ready to lay him out. Third and goal. Ohatchee has not converted a third down this second half by my tabulations. May be totally wrong. Pass caught. Touchdown, Ohatchee.
That's Hester again.
Way to go, Black Cloud.
He's right.
He is correct.
Only my mama and Drew can call me that. Thank you.
Y'all are usually blaming me, though.
BC.
I can blame both of y'all.
Just BC.
Drew only gets to say it because he's the one that came up with it.
Hey, have I told y'all about how bad Alabama's basketball coach is?
Please keep it up. Please.
Hey, it's worked. My plan has worked. I've been doing it for all this time.
You're going to confuse our Ohatchee friends.
I'm going to get us to a state national championship.
59-28 our score. Ohatchee will go for 2.
Oh.
Double reverse handoff. Looking to throw. Little trickeration. Caught. Diving attempt.
Back to the quarterback.
It indeed is. It's Robertson. And that'll get him up to 30 on the board, 59-30. our score. We'll be back in a moment as we continue from Fun Radio, Fun 92.7 FM. Stay with us.
The Clarkson Pennington Law Firm can handle your legal needs.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. We'll be there for you. Everybody needs someone by the side. That's just what we'll do. You can put your trust in us at ClarksonFirm.com.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be provided is greater than the quality of legal services provided by other lawyers.
Attention football fans, this season don't let slow internet make you miss a single touchdown, tackle, or triumph. With our gigabit fiber internet, you get blazing fast speeds that keep you in the game. Stream every play in crystal clear HD. Blitz through online stats and video chat with fellow fans, all with zero lag. Don't fumble your connection, score big with our unbeatable fiber service. Call FTC and get your gigabit fiber internet just in time for the big game. Stay connected, stay ahead, stay unstoppable. Visit farmerstel.com or call us at 866-638-2144. FTC, we keep you connected.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
Well, look at this. Look who's going to handle the kickoff duties here. That's Hester.
He's tired, man.
Yeah. He normally holds on the extra points, but he'll kick it off, and Fyffe's going to have to fall on it. That's Ryder Gibson. He'll fall on it inside the 30 at about the 27-yard line. I want to say a big congratulations, by the way, while we've got a quick break in the action, to the Fyffe Red Devil Pee Wee A team. Last Saturday, winning the Pee Wee Super Bowl championship down at the Sand Mountain Park and Amphitheater, 14-0, avenging a loss to Pisgah earlier in the season. Congratulations to those young Red Devils, and we may be calling a few of those names here in the next couple of years. Some of them will move on up into junior varsity, 7th grade next year, and in a couple more years, we might be looking at the next generation.
I wonder if they're going to wear their Super Bowl rings for the rest of the year.
Hey, I got one of those rings, by the way. I'm proud of it, too.
Super Bowl?
Super Bowl.
It's
First down and 10 at the 28. And nice run here from Ryder Gibson. Bouncing off everybody like Maurice Pinball Jones-Drew. It's a Liberty Bank first down. There's a reference for you.
Wow. Adam pulling it out here.
I'm old enough.
You don't hear many Jacksonville Jaguars get referenced.
Why would you?
Mark Brunell?
Yeah.
Tony Baselli?
Urban Meyer?
You're making
no. Hey.
Y'all are making your own point.
Fred Taylor?
That's why you don't hear any Jacksonville Jaguars being called out.
Jaguar.
First down and 10 at the 38. Mac Jones.
Hey.
Blake Dobbins, the keeper, sidesteps a man. Look at this. Stiff arms a man. Stiff arms another.
Yeah,
and now a flag at the end of it all. There's two flags.
They're going to get him for face mask. He stuck his hand in the defender's face mask.
Oh, boy.
I think it was Hutchinson's face mask. He's getting it from everywhere.
Well,
coach don't like it.
I didn't. I thought the offensive player could do that
if you're tugging on it.
Well, yeah. Oh, they called it on Ohatchee.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. There you are.
Well.
Wow.
A good run by Blake.
Yeah.
Wow. At least 4 penalties now on Ohatchee in the second half for a total of 6 on the night.
And again, I'll say it. Blake's got to be a threat to run the football.
Yeah. Fyffe's got 4, by the way. A heck of he's been running hard here. A lot harder the second half.
Absolutely.
I can't help but wonder, to be frank with you guys, I can't help but wonder if he's running harder in response to the fact that Coach began to swap him out with Maddox. I don't necessarily think that was because of the running. I think it played a part of it, but I think he was trying to preserve and start spreading some of the love out a little bit in the run game. But
Bobby Knight said what the best motivator was.
Well, you know, that first carry didn't look all that great, and I think a message maybe got sent by Coach there.
Under 6 to go here in the ball game. Sawyer Watkins, the carry. Sawyer down inside the 25 to the 22-yard line. Gain of about 4. Second down and 6 upcoming. And We can see a lot more
Players got
clearly.
some shoe malfunction here.
Yep.
Shoe malfunction.
Got a blowout.
Yep.
It's happened.
I think he was he the one telling him don't stop it, as in don't stop the clock?
Yes.
Somebody was,
He was telling him if you can fix it quick, we won't stop it.
2nd down and 6 upcoming. Trey freeze formation flip. Sawyer in the backfield again. This is big time minutes for Sawyer here. In with most of the starters still. Sawyer,
Right at the
left
20.
side, down to the 20-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd down after about a 2-yard gain. 3rd down and 4. Well, a heck of a response by the Fyffe Red Devils, in particular offensively. What was a 2-score game in that locker room there really busted open rather quickly with 2 early scores in that 3rd quarter to really begin to pull away and now just hang on. Got a 29-point lead, and I say hang on, but again, folks, I tell you, this game, it's only just now starting to feel like Fyffe has pulled away and is putting it away. But it has felt all night long like it has been back and forth a lot closer than the scoreboard indicates. Here's Sawyer Watkins, right side, and it's a 2-yard gain to bring up 4th down. Well then.
Yeah, heard that one. Sorry.
All right. 4th down and 2.
I mean, I wanted to run down there and get in the huddle.
Listen, everybody from Fyffe to the Creek Bank of Ohatchee heard that one.
Yes, Coach.
4th down and 2 to go. Fyffe will go for it. Blake, the keeper. Right side he goes down to the 16, and it's going to be close. It'll depend on. They're going to say 1st down. The white hat steps up and says, move the chains. Now he says, hold on a minute.
Hey, not so fast, my friend.
Wow.
I think he's got it.
Yeah.
They're going to take a look at it, converse. Are they going to bring the chains out?
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, they are.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Okay.
Do we have any land surveyors?
Well, as
in
they
the
bring it
crowd?
out, I think we do have a scoring recap to get to. Josh, wherever you may be, I don't see you, but give us a scoring recap here.
Down in the corner of the end zone, but the last Fyffe drive, Fyffe took the ball 57 yards in 7 plays, capped off by a 4-yard rush by Ryder Gibson. The extra point was good, takes 2 minutes and 44 seconds off the clock. The new score at that time was 59-22. And then Ohatchee answered, going 69 yards on 6 plays, capped off by a short pass. The 2-point conversion was good. Took 2 minutes and 7 seconds off the clock. The score now sits at 59-30 with 3:31 left in the 3rd.
They've got the chains drug all the way across. It's about a half a football good.
Yeah, it's not even close. My goodness.
Is half a football an accurate description there, Drew? Because you're right on it.
3/4 of the ball. I mean, it was on the back white lace.
Maybe they was getting tired.
I was just looking for that score right there off of our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard. 3rd quarter, Susan Moore leads Decatur Heritage 34-27.
Just keep everybody here as late as possible, I guess.
Hey,
you can tell who has to get up the earliest in the morning.
Hey, let's measure. That Drew boy's got to go up in the morning. Let's measure this, okay?
So it's a 4th down conversion.
He's the 3rd best sideline reporter.
1st down and 10 at the 16.
3rd out of 3. Be fair.
4 now.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, so 4.
I'm 4th. So, no, I'm 4th. So
1st down and 10 at the 16. Fyffe is going to stand there and let this play clock run down to 15 seconds. 14.
Yo,
13.
does anybody remember the?
Yep. Hold that thought a moment.
Yep.
Here's Maddox into the game at quarterback. Maddox
tries over his own player.
Yeah, I was just about to say tried to hurdle Weston Evans and couldn't do it. He'll fall forward for a gain of about 4 down to the 12. 2nd down and 6 upcoming.
I was going to come up with a name for this type of style of offense right now. Do y'all remember the cartoon character Speedy Gonzalez?
Arriba.
Do you remember he had a cousin named Slowpoke Rodriguez?
I do.
Yes, I do.
He's carried a pistol.
I don't think you could say that on a high school broadcast.
It was a toy one.
it was a water pistol.
Start of the 4th quarter, by the way, on Amazon Prime Video in the NFL. Cincinnati 21, Baltimore 14. Here's a keeper once again by Maddox. Maddox will fall forward down to the 10-yard line. It'll bring up third down in about 5, maybe 4. Give him 2.
2 yards in a cloud of dust.
Right. It wasn't there.
I knew the kiss of death was them talking about the Ravens being the best team in the NFL this past week. Yeah.
Their uniforms look good, though, this tonight.
Are they going with the all-purple?
Yeah, color rush.
Oh, yeah.
They had a name for it. I can't remember.
In college football, Coastal Carolina in the fourth quarter leads App State 31-17, and East Carolina with 2 minutes left in the third is all over Florida Atlantic 42-7. I know my buddy, Ben Smith, meteorologist for WHNT News Channel 19, is enjoying that one. East Carolina graduate. Here is Sawyer Watkins, right side. Sawyer hit in the backfield, but kept pushing forward, gets inside the 10, down to about the 7-yard line, and he's about a yard shy, I think. They need the 6. He's at the 7, 4th down and 1 upcoming. I don't think there's any doubt of what Fyffe's going to do here.
Good job by Sawyer. Keep those legs driving. It looked like he was going to take a loss there.
Yeah. And Fyffe is chewing and chewing and chewing on this clock. They will have to run one more play.
Is it basketball
season? It's under a minute.
I guess that's what these boys are asking.
Yeah, that's what Ohatchee's asking.
Yeah.
That's what number 14's wondering.
He's tired. He gave it all.
He did.
Senior.
He's asking where the liquid IV is.
Senior, a good way to go out.
2 seconds, 1 second. Maddox, the keeper, on 4th down and 1. Maddox up the gut. Maddox is going to get the goal line, I believe.
Yep,
yes, indeed he does. Touchdown, Red Devils. (65-30) our score, with 32.3 seconds remaining. And some folks might look at that and say, well, that's just a garbage score. You're running up the score there. Well, on 4th and 1, and a knee doesn't do you any good. It gives the other team the ball.
Well, I mean,
you got to stop them.
You got to tackle.
You got to stop them.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Let me clarify. I don't view it as that. Run it right up the gut, give you every chance. Here's the kick by Jesse Martin. No, that's Lucas Phillips. Lucas Phillips' kick is up and good. It is 66-30. We'll take one final break here in the regulation. We'll be back in a moment on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
You need a place to save to start now. Get along for that first house. Caught in the storms of life or just fair weather. You'll be safe. First State Bank will grow together.
First State Bank, locally owned and operated, where we can meet your needs personally and promptly with online banking featuring online bill pay, e-statement, mobile banking, mobile check deposit, debit, and credit cards.
First State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Experience the local legend in frozen treats at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. More than an ordinary stand, it's a Fyffe tradition. Owned by 3 generations of Fyffe High School alumni who excel in serving smiles. Fully licensed, insured, and equipped with updated health permits. Our 3 trailers bring the party to you. Call 256-717-7239 for any occasion, large or small, from sporting events to family reunions. Offering 35 flavors of shaved ice, plus hot chocolate, spiced cider, and coffee. Taste the hometown pride at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
We've got just a fraction of a few seconds left on this clock, 32.3 to be exact, here in this ball game. Kickoff right in by guess who? It's Hester.
Yeah.
And Hester will take it around the right side. Hester finds a little space.
Oh, boy.
Hester trying to outrun a bunch of red jerseys. He'll get taken out of bounds at the Red Devil 49-yard line. If Hester had been not so gassed, if he'd have been fresh, he's probably gone.
First quarter, that may be a score. And I was about to say we've got, 27 seconds left in. That's time for 2 more scores the way this second half's been going.
Man, Hester he's bent over, elbows on knees.
Let's check our all-state scoring recap.
And 11 plays, Fyffe took the ball 73 yards, capped off by a rushing touchdown from Maddox Dawes. Took 6 minutes and 23 seconds off the clock, making your score 66-30 with 20 seconds left to go in the ballgame.
Well, Fyffe is going to move on to the second round of the playoffs to play whom we don't know. We got to wait until tomorrow night, and he just gave it up.
Yeah, he just nailed. Okay.
Nate Jones just says, I'm done. We're done.
He didn't want to take a loss.
The white flag has been waved. 66-30 will end up being the final. Red Devils once more will move on to the second round. The Ohatchee Indians, however, they will move on to basketball season. But what a valiant effort. This score, I don't believe, indicates just how hard fought this game actually was. We're going to break it all down for you in the Northeast Alabama Community College post-game wrap-up as the fireworks boom here at Paul Benefield Stadium. Fyffe improves on that first-round record that we talked about there in the pregame. Fyffe came in 28-15 all-time in the first round, make it 29-15 and 23-4 under Coach Benefield. The final 66-30. Red Devils win it, and we'll move on to the second round. We'll be back for the NACC postgame wrap-up after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Fyffe Pharmacy is your hometown Health Mart pharmacy for all your prescription and personal health needs. Fyffe Pharmacy's focus is on you, providing you with a convenient location, professional and friendly service from a staff that knows how to make your visit pleasant and enjoyable. Located at 44 Blackwell Street, just off Alabama 75 in downtown Fyffe. Fyffe Pharmacy, your Health Mart pharmacy, caring for you and about you.
Are you in a bind and need a reliable towing service in DeKalb County? Look no further than Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service, proudly serving the community for over 30 years. When you're stranded and need a lift, give us a call at 256-638-7041. We're here to rescue you with our expert towing and recovery. Remember, we're proud sponsors of the Fyffe Red Devils, so you know you can trust us. Don't wait. Call Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service at 256-638-7041. Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service. We'll hook you up.
There's nothing like the sound of rain on a metal roof. JC Metal Roofing provides all types of quality metal roofing for your home or even your barn with the Ag panels. JC Metal Roofing products are snap-lock standing seam. Trust the metal roofing company with over 12 years in business that offers guaranteed work from a licensed and insured professional serving all of North Alabama. Call 256-996-2678 and follow JC Metal Roofing on Facebook for current projects. JC Metal Roofing.
Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College. Hi, I'm Adam Ward, and my career got started at Northeast Alabama Community College. NACC offers the lowest tuition rates in the state and guarantees class transfers within Alabama. Customize your schedule with flexible classes and fast-track certificate programs with new online options and hybrid learning. This fall, explore the new Workforce Development Center with expanded programs and cheer on the Mustangs on the Diamond in their first ever softball season. Kickstart your future at NACC.edu.
Now it's time for the NACC post-game wrap-up on Fun Radio. Fun 92.7 HD2. Presented by Northeast Alabama Community College. Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College.
Welcome into the Northeast Alabama Community College post-game wrap-up. The final 66-30. Red Devils defeat the Ohatchee Indians in the AHSAA High School Football Playoff first round. Drew Sims standing by with the head football coach of the Red Devils, Coach Paul Benefield.
Coach, I think you would agree with me that this game was a lot closer than it felt. What do you think?
It's just kind of a blur to me. You know, a lot of mistakes, and we just come out with a win and we advance. And got to be proud of the kids for that.
That's the name of the game this year.
That's right.
Thanks, Coach.
Coach Paul Benefield of the Fyffe Red Devils there. Our Coach's Chat presented by Southern Ceramic Solutions. Protect and elevate your vehicle with Southern Ceramic Solutions. We'll be back in a moment as we get ready to break this game down, give you the final statistics and a final look at our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard, get you set here from Thursday night high school football action into Friday. We'll be back with more in a moment, right after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
They work hard. They play hard. Liberty Bank is a proud supporter of our local student athletes. For 50 years, Liberty Bank has been your local bank with prompt local decision-making, individualized services, and a team of professionals that's committed to building relationships with every transaction. Whatever your financial needs, remember, Liberty Bank is always on your team. Liberty Bank supports and celebrates the student athletes for their hard work and commitment to teamwork. Let's hear it for all of our student athletes. Good luck on a winning season. Liberty Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Market on Main is your one-stop shop for women's clothing and gifts in the heart of Fyffe. Discover the latest fashions in game day apparel, all at an affordable price. Gear up for Friday nights under the lights with the Red Devils and find tops, dresses, jeans, jumpsuits, and rompers all on our shelves. Visit us at 1002 Main Street or call 256-623-8503. Don't forget to follow Market on Main on Facebook for specials and new inventory. Market on Main, your style, your community. Morning Glory is a locally owned and operated assisted living residence in Fyffe, providing exceptional care to those who can no longer live alone or prefer a safe and comfortable environment. We provide medication administration, bathing and dressing, all meals, housekeeping, and personal care assistance. Enjoy our family-style dining room, furnished porches, beauty salon, free cable TV, along with educational, devotional, and recreational activities. Our trained staff is available 24 hours a day. Call 256-623-2626 or visit morninggloryalf.net.
When it's time to celebrate that special person or team, call the professionals at North Alabama Trophies. Deborah Crawford and her staff offer a wide variety of plaques and trophies in different sizes and designs. And don't forget, North Alabama Trophies is more than just plaques and trophies, designing magnets, sports uniforms, t-shirts, custom sweatshirts, and children's clothing, and offers embroidery for hats, shirts, and more. 759 Main Street East in Rainsville. Call 256-638-8572. North Alabama Trophies.
Hello, folks. This is Greg Anthony, General Manager of North Country Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Arab, Alabama. My wife, Ashley, and I would like to say good luck, Red Devils, and go Big Red. If you want to join a winning team, make the short drive to Arab, Alabama, where you're going to save money, get more for your trade-in, and have lower payments and lower interest rates. So if you want to be part of a winning team, just like the Big Five Red Devils, then make the short drive to Arab, Alabama. North Country Ford and Arab. I'll see you soon.
Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College. Hi, I'm Adam Ward, and my career got started at Northeast Alabama Community College. NACC offers the lowest tuition rates in the state and guarantees class transfers within Alabama. Customize your schedule with flexible classes and fast-track certificate programs with new online options and hybrid learning. This fall, explore the new Workforce Development Center with expanded programs and cheer on the Mustangs on the Diamond in their first ever softball season. Kickstart your future at NACC.edu.
Now back to the NACC post-game wrap-up on Fun Radio. Fun 92.7 HD2. Presented by Northeast Alabama Community College. Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College.
Welcome back here to the NACC post-game wrap-up. We heard from Coach Benefield a moment ago. Bit of a blur because of a lot of mistakes, and that's kind of expected from coaches, Drew, especially when you get in the mindset of a competitive guy like Coach Paul Benefield. A lot of times they don't always remember the wins and things, but the losses end up sticking out, the mistakes end up sticking out, and that's honestly what builds a better football team.
Absolutely. Well, like he said, a lot of mistakes, so there's a lot of film to go over, a lot of things to look at, a lot of things to get ready for next week, even bigger game next week. The stakes only get higher from here.
Yeah, and speaking of next week, whom the Red Devils will play, we have not a clue at this point. It'll either be Gordo or Rogers, but they are playing tomorrow night. So kind of like last week, we're playing a waiting game. The only difference is we don't have to wait a full week. We got to wait about 24 hours or so. I imagine by this time tomorrow night we would know. I think we made the comment earlier, this might be the longest game time-wise we've had all season. I don't recall the Coosan game going that long in spite of playing in a monsoon.
No, it just felt like it went that long.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. Let's check our stats from that second half and overall on this game as some autographs are being signed by Logan Anderson down here on the fence. Let's check a look at our stats here, JJ.
So, Logan started the game off first possession, first touch of the football, 53-yard touchdown, one additional carry for 11 yards. Sorry about that. 53. He actually had 53 for the game. 42-yard touchdown run. Ryder. Now, we're used to seeing these kind of numbers from Logan. Ryder had first half had 94 yards. Second half, 157 yards on the ground. That's 251 yards rushing, and 4 touchdowns for Ryder Gibson. And then Blake came in the second half with 54 yards total rushing, couple of incomplete passes there for Blake, but 54 yards on the ground from Blake, which is huge. That may be his career high for that matter. And then Simon, 21 yards rushing. Maddox Dawes 26 yards and a touchdown. And let me correct myself, that 84-yard kickoff return. 84-yard kickoff return, which I felt like put a little bit of life back into this crowd and into this team after the injury there.
You've been holding that one in along with a few other things this whole time, haven't you? That correction?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. And we won't go into detail about the other.
All right, let's shove the injury aside for a moment and break down that second half, what we saw from Fyffe. Josh, I think it was you that mentioned specifically needing to see a little bit more life. This football team really came out and changed the landscape of the game really quick with 2 scores in less than 2 minutes into the third quarter here. And then it was, to quote the Cy Robertson of Duck Dynasty, it was all like bing bong, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, coming out and getting the ball early and scoring before the half was really big. I think that gave Fyffe the opportunity to come out, hey, let's get the ball, let's take it down, let's score. We go up by a couple scores, and to come out and score on the opening drive of the second half, that really set the tone. And then, I mean, on the very next play, Ohatchee throws the pick six, and I really think that was when the game just really swung and the momentum stayed with Fyffe. Though Ohatchee made a lot of big plays and things still throughout the rest of the game. It was just one of them deals that they can't overcome. And hats off to Ohatchee, man. They got some physical kids. The Hester player, he's a baller, man. And watching this game, it kind of reminded me a little bit of Locust Fork last year. It was just one of them games where it was just strike after strike after strike from both teams, and it was a fun game to watch. And hats off to the quarterback Robertson. He to put into words what he really looked like. He really looked like Nico Iamaleava out there. I mean, that's truly what he looked like. I mean, he threw the ball well, had a lot of zip on it. The accuracy, I think, hurt him a little bit, but overall, just some key plays.
I'm just proud you got that out without stumbling all over yourself.
It's not that hard.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
It's hard for us that speak cornbread.
Hey, listen.
I speak more cornbread than you think.
Listen, I'm just proud of both you and Greg, because when Greg gave the starting lineup for Ohatchee, he got the name right. That I picked on him and said, you might get that one wrong, and we got a text that said you got it right. So
let's go, Greg.
You two on top of your game there. Greg, speaking of the Ohatchee Indians, just for a quick second here, this team, we mentioned it. I want to make sure I don't think we can overemphasize it. This team's a lot better than their 6-4 record indicated, and they played like it tonight. Boy, did they ever play like it.
Yeah, they really did, and they just, it's too bad that the quarterback's a senior, because if they had him back another year, I'm sure they'd be extremely dangerous next year. But, again, even with the score going back and forth, they never quit. They were physical. So I think you're never happy in a loss, but I think your coach – the coach saw what he needs to see out of this team, his younger players, and they've got a bright future going forward.
Let's take one final break. When we come back, we'll give you our final thoughts as well as give you what to expect over the next couple of days on Fun Radio. 66-30, the final. Red Devils take it on to the second round, and whom they'll play, we don't know, but we will let you know when we know. Back in a moment after this to wrap things up on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Feel better with just one visit to Pennies from Heaven Spa and get started today on your wellness journey with us. We offer deep tissue massages, relaxation and fire cupping, signature facials, chemical peels and hydrofacials, hair removal, injections of both Botox and Juvederm. We customize and personalize your wellness journey. So call us today at Pennies from Heaven Spa, where you come to get away at 256-638-9772 or 256-638-9SPA.
You'll like banking at People's Independent Bank and PIB Mortgage. Here, you'll receive a high level of personal service, a full array of accounts and services, a variety of mortgage loans, local loan decisions, and you will see active corporate citizenship throughout our footprint. Step up to true community banking at People's Independent Bank. PIBonline.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 466340. Go Red Devils!
Petals Flower Shop supports Big Red and is hometown owned and operated by Jennifer Ashley. It's that hometown connection that makes doing business with Petals so personable. Jennifer understands what her clients need because she's hometown proud. Petals Flower Shop has a variety of beautiful fresh and silk flowers with daily deliveries for funerals, weddings, or any special event. Remember, flowers are for special people too, not just occasions. Call 256-623-2763, like Petals Flower Shop on Facebook, or stop at their new location at 1160 Main Street in Fyffe. Go Big Red!
A cracked windshield is a constant distraction and a hazard. Let Rainsville Autoglass replace your windshield and give you peace of mind while on the road. Rainsville Autoglass can repair power windows and fix annoying chips in the glass too. Repairing autoglass is just part of what Rainsville Autoglass can do. They can also repair and replace glass in your home, like a cracked living room window. Call Rainsville Autoglass at 256-638-7888 or stop by 3204 Main Street East in Rainsville.
It's football time in Alabama. The players are hitting the field, the cheerleaders are firing up the crowd, the drum major is striking up the band, and we all stand for the national anthem. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. While you cheer your favorite team this season, I'll be on President Trump's team shaking things up in Washington. When we stand on conservative principles, it's a win for everyone. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College. Hi, I'm Adam Ward, and my career got started at Northeast Alabama Community College. NACC offers the lowest tuition rates in the state and guarantees class transfers within Alabama. Customize your schedule with flexible classes and fast-track certificate programs with new online options and hybrid learning. This fall, explore the new Workforce Development Center with expanded programs and cheer on the Mustangs on the Diamond in their first ever softball season. Kickstart your future at NACC.edu.
Now back to the NACC post-game wrap-up on Fun Radio. Fun 92.7 HD2. Presented by Northeast Alabama Community College. Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College.
Spending a final few moments here with you from Paul Benefield Stadium, where the Red Devils tonight emerge victorious in the first round of the AHSAA high school football playoffs by a final of 66-30 over the Ohatchee Indians. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, Drew Sims, and guest analyst tonight, Mr. Josh Ingram. Guys, for the Red Devils, we don't know the extent yet of the injury to Logan Anderson, but I got to say, JJ, I was a bit impressed by the step-up, almost can-do attitude, especially in the second half.
Yeah, I think, you guys mentioned it in the first half about it's like the wind got knocked out of them there, and I think everybody was shocked and things. But we've seen this happen before, by the way,
Yeah.
And these guys took them just a bit. I loved how they stepped up and guys making plays, Maddox, Doss, those plays that he made, that kickoff return that I referenced, the two interceptions, which basically put an end to Ohatchee scoring drives. They were big. And so guys got to step up and make plays that maybe in the past they didn't feel that they were never called upon to make. So it's a great answer. I'll just put it that way. Great answer to what was kind of knocked the wind out of them.
Yeah, Drew, we don't have to wait very long to know whom we're going to play. It won't be a situation where you just got to practice some fundamentals and wait like what they had to do last week. But the Red Devils, no matter what, await their fate for the second round as to who they will play. It'll either be Gordo or Rogers. Quickly, your take on that ball game. I know we don't know much about them yet.
Well, I looked a little bit into both of them, but what stuck out to me is Gordo. They're 9-1. Their only loss was to Winfield, who won their region. They score a lot of points, just kind of like this Ohatchee team did. So, be interesting to see. If it is Gordo, it would be at home. If it's Rogers, we'll be going there. That is on the other side of Decatur, so that's a long drive.
Indeed it is. It'd be about, 2 hours or so, give or take?
Yeah.
Pretty close to it?
Pretty close to it, yeah.
But, Josh, you filled in admirably tonight. We appreciate the efforts, and, of course, we look to have you back next week. Team you typically call for is sitting at home, where Ohatchee is headed right now, and Fyffe hoping to hang around a little while longer.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you guys letting me hang around and join the broadcast. It's always fun to see a different perspective and different crew and see how different people do things. But, overall for Fyffe, it was, overcame some adversity. Guys stepped up, and obviously, you said it, the health of Logan is in question and what's on everybody's mind truly right now, to be honest. And, that's going to be the key going into next week is how things stand, and I think that's a lot of the outsider questions from people that are not in the Fyffe circle is how is Fyffe and how do they perform without Logan? And for the early part of the year, they kind of played with a Logan that wasn't 100%, and over the course of the season, he's gotten healthier. And tonight was a gut punch, but several different players stepped up, made key plays, as JJ said, and that's big for Fyffe, getting some momentum and figuring out how you can move on and how you can keep things going. So it'll be interesting to see next week how things match up with either Rogers or Gordo, and like Drew said, they'll head on the road to Rogers, and if that's the case, I'll still be there. So,
what's on tap for the Fun Radio Sports Network this week? Tomorrow evening, the AHSAA Knights will travel to Moody to battle the Blue Devils. Pre-game show gets underway at 6, kickoff at 7. And Saturday, call it what you will, but it is most assuredly a playoff elimination game on Fun Radio between the Alabama Crimson Tide, ranked 11th in the initial playoff rankings that came out Tuesday night, and the LSU Tigers down on the Bayou, by the way, the 15th-ranked Tigers in the CFP polls. We'll have the pregame coverage for you at 3:30 with the kickoff at 6:30. That is Saturday afternoon into the evening hours, the prime time game on ABC. Our friends at Way 31 will have it. We will have the call on the radio side beginning at 3:30. Folks, it's been a joy. Don't forget Coach's Breakfast also in the morning. I got to get up and make the drive. You got to get up and make the drive. We got to get out of here and make the drive. Coach's Breakfast gets underway at 6 a.m. in the morning. Don't miss out on that. We'll break down high school football and get you set for what's upcoming tomorrow evening. For Josh Ingram, Drew Sims, my man Greg Mears, and Jeremy Johnson, I'm Adam Ward bidding you so long, everyone. The final tonight, 66-30. Red Devils defeat Ohatchee. We appreciate you tuning into the Fun Radio Sports Network. May God bless each and every one of you. And as always, go Big Red.
You have been listening to Fyffe Red Devil Football on Fun 92.7 HD2. Brought to you by
50 Taters, ABC Accounting Services, CCM Garage Doors, Congressman Robert Adderholt, Farmers Telecommunications Cooperative, Sonic Drive-In, Fyffe Pharmacy, Alliant Label, JC Metal Roofing, Liberty Bank, Market on Main Clothing and Gifts, South State Realty, Northeast Alabama Community College, Pennies from Heaven Spa, North Country, Ford Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in AHSAA, Rainsville Auto Glass, North Alabama Trophies Rainsville, People's Independent Bank, Petals Flower Shop, Ace Auto Sales, Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, Allstate Insurance and Agent Casey Price, Applebee's Restaurant in Fort Payne, Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice, Morning Glory Meadows Assisted Living, Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service and Guffey's Tire and Wheel, Watkins Heating and Cooling, the W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Voice of DeKalb, Travel by Misty & Company, the Town of Fyffe, and Mayor Paul Cagle, the Clarkson Law Firm, Straight Creek Studio, Southern Ceramic Solutions, Wilkes & Sons Trenching and Plumbing, and by First State Bank.
Fyffe Red Devil Football. Online at fun927.com, on the Red Devil Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube channels, and on air on Fun 92.7 HD2.